Jacksonville Pool. All right, what is up, everybody? Tim Jones here, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Cue Ball Billiards. Helps if I change that icon there in the top right. We're at Cue Ball, not at Beaches. Forgive me, guys. I will get that situated here. 1 second. There we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Let's get all this settled here. Sorry, guys. Had a little bit of a later start than what was anticipated here a little bit ago. But we are in the middle of the battle here. This is the 6-7 tier bracket for MVP. And we're actually in a one-loss side matchup here. We've already had a great start to the day. Everything's already kicked off really, really well in gear. There we go. The pin comment should be fixed now as well. Come on in, guys, to the live stream. Ooh, what a shot by Mr. Andrew there, top right-hand corner pocket with the 4-ball. Well played. All right, looks like we are cooking on all streams here. Welcome on in. See a few new faces come on in, guys. Go and like the stream here for me. Hit the share button if you will. We're going to be jumping from table to table. Already got singles boards kicking off as well. I think Kelly has a 9-ball board already rocking and rolling. So this weekend's a fantastic opportunity for you to be able to get singles regionals qualified. Fun thing is the guys here playing an MVP tournament as well. The ones that win it will actually win a singles board, and so they'll actually be moving on to the fall regionals as well. And guys, let me know if that bracket's working for you or not. I sent you a link to the overall main section that should show you all 3 brackets. But yeah, MVP is one of the biggest bangs for the buck in Jacksonville APA in terms of tournaments. Win this, get invited out to Jacksonville Invitational, or well, forgive me, as long as you're a semi-finalist and above, Jacksonville Invitational is where you'll play for Cuetec Q, and $500 added cash per bracket, per skill level tier bracket. If you win this all together, you get singles qualified, and also get to etch your name in history there, saying that you won the MVP tournament. So not only were you the best of the best during the spring session, right? You were top 3 in your division within your skill level bracket, but then you come in here and took on everybody else that was that same caliber player and got the win as well. A little bit of work here on this out. Want to make sure you end up on the left-hand side of the 8-ball. Going to take it over into the same pocket, I'm assuming. And he's about to drop this 15. He's going to let it come on over. Ooh, it clips it in the process. You see Paul shaking his head saying, that's not exactly what I wanted. Nope, not at all. Unfortunate situation with that. Ooh, I like the bold move. Paul is up on the hill here, 2-1. I like the call at the top left-hand corner pocket. Good swing on it. Barely, just barely. Hit just right at that top pocket point. Bold move, very good try. Paul is somebody I've very much have enjoyed getting to watch over the years. Good team captain as well. Does a great job within APA. Well, hi to little Speckles. Miss Molina's over here hanging out with us today. Ron on the YouTube side said liked and shared. Ron, thank you so much, bud. Appreciate you being here and sharing the stream out. There may be just a few minutes in between time for the next one to be called when this matchup gets finished, by the way, guys. But do have a couple camera setups so we can switch tables here. We are trying. This is the newer camera that we recently got. So this is the higher quality camera. So we are trying it out. I got a little bit further distance than I usually do with the other cameras. And oh, very unfortunate. He was trying to thin cut it really, really thin, which he had to do, get that left-hand side pocket. Good matchup, though, guys. Didn't get to show the earlier parts of it, but I promise you that ending does it zero justice altogether here. Shree, this is MVP, bud. This is MVP. Did it auto send the message on YouTube side as well? Is that why you're saying that? May have auto sent the message. I should have it labeled as MVP and updated as so. There we go. Helps if I get my YouTube tabs put where I need them to be. Yep, it auto put it in the title. I'll fix that title. Give me one moment here, Shree. Thank you for that, bud. I see it now. I don't know why it auto did that in the title, but I will definitely fix that. Bear with me for just a moment here. Hey, Miss Samantha Shea, what's going on, my dear? Welcome in. Boards are happening. Literally, boards just started, Samantha Shea. So, yes, please come on down. Come get in the board. If it will let me edit this video. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, it should update now and show properly. And then, guys, give it just a moment here as things come in. Mike and Kelly have a really, really nice system in place here of getting things going for us for the day. But yeah, definitely boards today, Samantha Shea. Are you for sure coming on up? You definitely should. Keep in mind, guys, as well. This is let's talk about singles boards for just a moment. Very, very common question here about singles boards. Just to talk to you guys for just a moment here. So the singles boards, right? Keep in mind, everybody's always like, hey, like, how much are they? Am I going to play my skill level brackets? Also, no, all those factors are determined based on people being here. So let's say there's like 20 people here, right? Actually, let's use a nice round number for boards purposes. Let's say there's 24. So we got enough to run 3 total boards, 3 8-man boards, right? From there as well, with the 8-man boards, we could then break it down and actually have roughly your skill level bracket within those boards, right? Based on however many people are here. As close as we possibly can get. Also, that's how the boards are your cheapest cost. So if there are 7 to 8 participants, the boards are $25 per person. If there are 6 participants, the boards are $30. And if there's only 4 participants, the boards are $40. So please, please, please just know that, like, I tell you this because it's such a common question that we get, and I would love to give you guys the answer 24/7 and say, hey, like, this is the deal. This is what this is what we're doing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Oop. Let me double check here. I think they're just practicing. I'm trying to find out from Paul and them. Okay, woo! I definitely messed something up on the score bad. I was told it was a 3-3 race. Oh man, maybe an hour or two working on the yard right now. Get the yard work done while you can, while the sun's still shining and the rain ain't coming down. But yeah, singles boards again. We try to do it within your skill level tier bracket if it's possible. Like I've had to run a couple 4-man singles boards, right? I think the one yesterday we had, I think it was 9 ball. It was 5, 7, 7, 9. So we had that. That was the skill level that we had that we're going with it. So. Do bear with me whenever it comes to that kind of stuff, or anybody else running singles boards as well here. Know that we just try to do our best when it comes to that situation. But again, it's just all dependent on who shows up for them. But please be in tune on Jacksonville APA's Facebook. Be in tune on the app as well. Yep. So that way you guys can come and take advantage of those different aspects. So. Oh, here comes Jesse turning the scoreboard. Let's see who he just got done playing. Looks like he just played Brian Jeffo. Jesse just said he lost his first match today, which he played Catrino first match. Yeah, so Catrino's fixing to be, or actually is set to play Stephen Highsmith. In fact, looks like their match is going on right now, guys. Let me see if I can get that on over and get you guys on that one. So bear with me for just a moment, chat, as I mute up here. Be right back. All right, so for the two tables we have right now, guys, we do not have anybody up right this second here. Like I said, bear with me. Get things reset on my end. And we'll see if we get another match. In the meantime, you guys get to see Paul and Andrew here just play it and practice a little bit on the live stream. So Mr. Catrino Reyes is coming over to the booth real fast for me. I'm going to do a quick little impromptu interview here. Catrino, what's up, bud?
Hello.
Hello, senor. You're...
Yeah, hello. Hi.
What's up, bud?
I'm good. I just walked by, just finished my match.
I see you're hanging strong here on the winner side bracket, buddy.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I get far, at least in the semis.
Well, you are in the semis now.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
So unless I'm reading the bracket wrong, you are in the semifinals. So you're waiting on winner of 8633. You're waiting on Jesse to play whoever comes over here.
Okay.
So the winner of that comes on back over to your side of the board.
Oh, okay.
So we might have a rematch between you and Jesse here in a moment.
Yeah.
Might. We'll see. We'll see if he gets there. But being in the semifinals, though, and I'm bad about memorizing this, so chat, you guys gotta forgive me here. So I pull up my cheat sheet. But being in the semifinalists, you have earned yourself an invitation to the Jacksonville Invitational, and that's the one that you'll get to go play for a beautiful new Cuetec Cynergy cue. And per each tier bracket, there's $500 cash money added in each of the tiers too. So, bare minimum, you've locked that in today. How you feel about that?
Yeah, I played really well. Ran out the first rack, second rack I broke and ran. Third rack, should have been another breaking run, but I kind of overran position on one of the balls. So, but I got a little bit of luck, and I finally like finished the run 1-3 zip. So
There you go.
yeah, not bad. I haven't been playing that much, and surprisingly, I'm playing pretty decent this tournament. So
Good.
yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm just really here to like have fun and see how far I'd go. But I'm glad, like, a few days ago I played straight pool a little bit, so it kind of helped out with my 8-ball game.
Good.
So
Isn't that funny too? How some of the other game options out there with billiards that are available between straight pool, one pocket, bank, stuff like that. How they can really elevate your game. So you're saying straight pool, you feel really has gotten you prepared for today.
yeah, and that was like on Tuesday, and I didn't really play much after that. And I truly believe like straight pool is like a longer form version of eight ball in terms of pattern.
Yeah, absolutely.
In terms of breaking balls, so that's why earlier in my match, even I think my first match was against it was against, who did I play the first? Oh yeah, Jesse. Yeah, I played Jesse the first round. The third rack I won. Is when I raced to 3.
Yeah.
It was really clustered up, so I was able to apply that straight pull knowledge and take that take a gamble in the breakouts. I have like a little bit of glimpse of where the cue ball would go, but it's still quite a risk to take.
Yeah.
But it went well. I broke the clusters really well. I was able to complete that complicated round. It's probably like the best round of 8-ball I did that first round. So yeah, and let's hope I don't choke in the semis.
Hopefully not. Looks like you got at least a few minute break here. Like I said, Jesse's waiting on a match, but she's waiting on 86-19. So that is. Oh, actually, so that's going to be, nope, I'm sorry, I went the wrong one. Jesse, loser of 86-16, forgive me. So he's waiting on, oh, wow, yeah, you're going to be waiting a moment. So right now on table 19, it says Keith and EJ are still playing. The winner of that goes to play Perry Poe. The loser of Perry's match then is who comes on over and crosses over to play Jesse Link. So you got one match happening and 2 matches still to go before it comes up to your match. So, yeah, you got a moment. So you might want to get yourself some lunch or something in and see if you can hop on a practice table. I know they're practicing over here on table 12 right this second. I think table 6 is practicing too. So,
yeah, we'll do. Wish me luck.
good luck, bud.
Yeah, and thank you for having me.
Yeah, man, as always, Katrina, it's a pleasure, brother, and an honor, man. You be blessed. For those that don't know, Mr. Katrina Reyes, Mr. Yerp, as I always like to call him here, that man is going to be the world's next future trick shot artist. Already performing all sorts of different trick shots here and there. I love getting to see his videos online. Very, very cool stuff to get to see. Hugely inspired by Mr. Efren Reyes, as he calls it out a lot. But it's really, really cool to see. That's one of the things I love about Jacksonville APA, man. We have such a wide range of skills and talents within this community. It's really, really cool. Kind of enjoying how much fun this is, kind of just to watch Paul and Andrew just play this out and just have some fun. Again, their match already finished. Paul getting the win against Mr. Andrew 3-1. But they're just playing around now. Like we say, get some good practice in. All right, see more score sheets coming on out. Let's see. Currently playing right now, even though we don't have cameras on them, though. Right second, we got Ronnie Swopes versus Mike Wesley happening. Winner of that goes on to play Carlos Lopez. Fun fact about Carlos, by the way, guys. Carlos recently earned himself the skill level 9 in 9-ball. So he is officially a Super 7. Keith Richter versus EJ going on. Like I said, the winner of that goes to play Mr. Perry Poe. You got Mr. Shannon Bloodworth there versus Jack. It always cracks me up because CompuSport uses the legal name. So, like, Jack in here is John Carter. Dwayne is James Current. So, it always throws me off. So, here we say John Carter out of nowhere. That's Jack. But, yeah, Shannon Bloodworth versus Jack right now going on. Winner of that goes on to play Mr. Dwayne. We got to see Mr. Dwayne this past spring in singles in Vegas. That was absolutely an honor and pleasure to get to live stream some of his matches and get to see him play and just really, really enjoy. I mean, you want to talk about a really, really high ball of energy. He was there. It was good.
You're waiting on the loser of table 13. Okay. You're up. And then if you win that, then you would play Justin. I got it.
So what Mike was just informed Mr. Paul Miller of right here is that he's waiting on the loser of table 13, which is the match between Mr. Shannon and Jack Carter there. And the loser of that goes on to play Mr. Paul Miller. The winner of that match with Paul goes on to play Mr. Justin Lamont. So right now, both Jesse, Justin, and Stephen Highsmith are in the one-loss side part of the bracket at the very tail end when it comes back over and jumps back over into the semifinals. Carlos is over there as well, but he's still one match away to be in that same part of the bracket. Let's see here. Undefeated right now, Mr. Christian Daniels in the semifinals, Katrina Reyes in the semifinals. And then we don't have anybody in the other board as of just yet. So speaking of Mr. Christian Daniels, come on over, taking a look at everything. What's up, bud?
Hey, my man. So Katrina, hold on. Katrina beat Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
So how am I playing Jesse?
You're not.
Oh, he just told me I was playing. So who am I playing?
Give me a second, chat. Oh, boy. Looks like we got the next tier getting ready to get started here. Players meeting's already happening here. This is the 4-5 skill level tier bracket. And we have got a lot of people participating. Let's see. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 24 on the board right now. 24 on the board. So already getting the first round buys here essentially are moving into their first round. Jason Feller, Miss Connie Lee, D. Santiago, David Barton, Trey Starling, Seth Williams, Christina Moore, and Karen Pluta. So we'll see. We might actually end up having a 4-5 bracket match here on the board. Looks like Mr. Shannon just handed in paperwork here. We'll see who is moving on in the bracket. Speaking of Mr. Katrina Reyes there. This man is fast and he is furious. Has a very, very, very high tempo when it comes to this play. Really good at getting out of complicated situations too. I think that's one of his strong suits here. He's somebody that's very tough to out defense and to be able to take out, to say the least. So I would have loved to have seen that first match between him and Jesse this morning for sure, which we may get to see it again. Look at that, all the way back downfield, right in between the pockets, or in between the balls here, avoiding that right-hand side pocket. So it looks like Mr. Shannon got the win against Mr. Jack. So Shannon Bloodworth will be up against Mr. Dwayne there next, coming up on table 7.
All the way down that road.
And guys, there's more of y'all tuning in here. Right now we're just watching a practice table, waiting for the next match to get called. Like I said, there is a ton of skill level 4-5 brackets. People here that are in their players meeting right now. Also do us a huge favor during this players meeting. I get some of us are a little bit more experienced here. We've been through a couple of these events here, very familiar with the rules. Understand that rules update, rules change, things happen, right? So please, while we have players meeting going on and you're involved in said players meeting, don't be hitting balls on the table. Sit there and listen. Find out what Mike and Kelly have to tell you about the situation. That way you just don't miss out on something just in case. Things do get updated. Things do change. Things adjust, right? And you definitely don't want to assume that rules from 4+ months ago are still the exact same thing in effect today when, in fact, something could, in fact, change for you. So Katrina with a nice break there. Let's see here if I got the instant replay in time. Look at that 8 going in that right-hand side pocket. Very nicely done. Oh, looks like they are switching to 9 ball. And again, guys, for those just tuning in here, we are just doing a little bit of practice table. Just glad you guys are here. Yep, there goes the release of the tables and everything. Keep in mind they are doing a reduced race during the first part of it. Semifinals and on will be a full race. Monica versus David. Mr. David Rifkin. Okay, Mr. Sub Guy David. I know I see Miss Monica here. I don't know if I've seen Mr. David yet. Waiting to see if he's coming. Guys, give me 1 second here while this is getting set up. Though I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. guys, sorry about that. I am back here. And guys, just with how fast this this tournament progresses along as well, just stay tuned on the stream here. Of course, we're gonna keep everything just going live right now because at any moment, you know, a match can be turned in. Then I know where we get a player on this this table here. Oops, I did end up knocking that. Guys, give me 1 second here. I want to see if we can sneak in on Ronnie and Carlos's match a little bit here. Oh, just kidding. As soon as I said that, Mr. David Rifkin shows up.
Table 17.
I just want to make sure that they are aware.
I got the
You're on table 7.
yes.
17.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna use the restroom.
There we go. Okay. Mr. David Rifkin coming in the house now. Let's go. Now we're going to have a battle between him and Miss Monica. Let me find out what the race is between those two. Marlena says, on my way. Marlena, are you in the MVP tournament or are you coming here for singles boards? Forgive me, I don't have my list in front of me, so I don't know whose names are all set to be here. All right, let me go find out about the race on this match. I'll be right back, guys. Smee, what's up, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. All right. I've got friends in low. All right. Mr. David Rifkin here has now got a new favorite of apparel that I enjoy. One of my most favorite shirts he normally wears, it says, "My other ride's a submarine." Because for those who do not know here, he served in the military, and that man was captain of a submarine as well here. And now he has a hat that says, "I got friends in low places," and has the, of course, the seal on it. It's really, really good hat. Really, really good hat. I love this. Hey, absolutely, Smee. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Like I said, it's going to be a kind of fast-paced tournament. We don't hold anything up on this tournament as we're able to get more matches called. We call it. You know, if one side of the bracket runs a little later than the other, then hey, that's what ends up happening. It is what it is. So we try to get through this day as quickly and properly as possible for everybody. So that way, it just doesn't have to be an all-day tournament for people. So. right, here we go. Miss Monica on the right there. Skill level 4. Mr. David Rifkin, skill level 5. 3-4 race. Wendy says, great guy, love a vet. By the way, hey, Tim. Hey, Miss Wendy, welcome in. Right, absolutely. We love our vets here. Mr. Steel Goat himself, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Welcome in, Mr. Tony. Welcome in. Guys, keep in mind, we will be running singles boards. As more people come, more singles boards will be ran. They have already kicked off here. I believe a 9-ball one is already kicked off. I don't know if a 8-ball one is kicked off as well, but singles boards are underway. This is going to be one of your best weekends available to you while we have an event going on like this for you to be able to come up and get qualified, which is funny because that's what everybody else here is competing for right now as well, being in the MVP tournament. If you win this Bad Mamma Jamma, you just qualified yourself on a singles board. That's one of my favorite parts about MVP tournaments, guys. There's so much bang for the buck. All right. Good luck to Miss Monica here, starting the break. Straight on center. And we are away. Nothing on the break here. Got 3 different solids on the bottom half of the table here, but they are kind of clustered up around the 8s with the 6, 7, and 3 ball. So you got a little bit more breathing room around stripes, actually, to kind of work around. But then, of course, you run into the question of, hey, you know, when when do I handle the 8 ball, or how do I handle that 8 ball? Which it may actually still have a little bit of a home there, top right-hand corner pocket. It's tough to tell. Smitty, you said can't play? Well, we need to get you. Are you on a regular like 8-ball, 9-ball team, Smitty? So if not, man, you know, of course, with everything coming up here for the next session, the fall session, right? Keep in mind, you know, you got great opportunities, a lot of new teams forming and stuff. Yeah, we need to get you on one, man. You would enjoy this MVP tournament. Yes, sir, Mr. Steel Goat, you sure can come on up here and get on a singles board. As long as we have people here, which right now we do, as long as we have people here, the singles boards will be offered. So that will be subject to change as the day progresses, right? And people, you know, start dissipating and stuff like that. But as long as we have 4, we can always run at least 4. The downfall of 4 with the singles boards, and the only issue is you're not guaranteed, like, you know, to have it within a skill level brackets. Yesterday, like I said, for example, here we ran a 9-ball board, and we had a skill level 9, 2 7s, and a 5, right? So we just ran it with who we had available. And also only a 4-person board is $40 per entry. Whereas if you get an 8-person board, and especially if we have a slew of people here and we can kind of split the boards up, right? If you have an 8-person board, it's only $25 per player, and we can start separating things a little bit better. So come on up for sure. Serrano there on the YouTube side says, I need to be on a team. Let's go. Come on now. I know there were some people waiting to see, you know, all the situation between the new pool halls open up over here, right? I get it. I understand. But definitely now's the time to let us know, right? Let us know that you're either looking for a team or, you know, wanting to form a team at XYZ night, XYZ pool hall. We got a lot of host locations, a lot of options. So, oh, that's right, Kevin. I always forget, man, with the YouTube names. What's up, buddy? How you doing, sir? Oh, got a little love there off that 12. Still eyes on it, too. Good smooth stroke here. Stays within a window. Little back cut there on the 13. But a window nonetheless. There may be a good breakout here with a load up of some inside. He needs to load up probably a full tipper right here. Go for this back cut. See if he can then hit into that mess. Yeah, had he hit some inside, he probably would have come off that rail, maybe jetting, maybe into that 7. But may have pushed the 8 to then fling the 3 and 6 away from it a little bit. It would have been a tough shot nonetheless. But when you can get a breakout, sometimes you got to take the chances. There we go. Good shot by Miss Monica to start things off. Eight-ball singles board. Yep. Looks like 5 players already signed up for an 8-ball singles board. So Kelly's hoping to get at least 3 more here. Like I said, make that singles board the lowest cost possible for you guys. Samantha Shea over here complimenting Monica's outfit. She says, cute outfit there, Monica. Love it. Oh, he might be able to get a breakout naturally from here. Still needs the angle to open up just a little bit by the luck of it. Oh, he's slow rolling it, though. Yeah, he could have let that open up a little bit more and still gotten that breakout. I do want to see him kind of go after and tackle it because Monica's going to have little to no reason to really mess with that at all. It's right now with her having 6 object balls on the table here, it's really going to be down to him taking it on. Plus, whenever you're in this this boat here, you know, you're always contemplating as a player. I know you guys think about it as well, but you're already down 1 rack in the race here. You're already giving 1 up, so you know you desperately want to get this first rack underway under your belt, and then you get not too much relief of stress here. Obviously, this is a high-end tournament, but it shouldn't bother you as much. Monica with a great idea for going for that defense on that 5 ball. Very, very good try. And guys, I've had people ask before too about this tournament as well, kind of the importance of this tournament, and really it boils down to a few different aspects, right? There's still money online. Everybody puts in a $20 entry. There's 2 winners per bracket that will win, and so that money is split evenly, 100% payout, evenly between them. So that's a fun aspect, but the real deal, the 2 key pieces in this, in my opinion, that are just such a big deal is the fact that this tournament, you win it, and that leads you going into singles regionals here in the fall for this one, because that's when the next one is. And also, as long as you at least make it to the semifinals, you're then invited back to the Jacksonville Invitational, and that's where you get to play for your beautiful Cuetec Cynergy cue. And there's, what is it? I think it's $500 per bracket added as well towards that. Like, really, really good time. So this tournament really opens up a lot of doors for people. Make sure as well, for a lot of you captains out there, make sure you're paying attention to your players' matches. Make sure they're qualifying properly for MVP. Every single time, I always have to go through the list, and me, Mike, and Kelly go through and double check, validate that people have played enough matches to be MVP qualified and stuff. And it's without fail, there's always at least one on that list that, like, well, you made it, you technically won it, but you didn't have enough matches, so technically you didn't. And that means they're missing out. So. All right, getting for the shot to be watched. Very own Mr. Perry Poe here. David's going for a 1-rail kick in this 8-ball. Looked good to me, and I think I heard Perry call it as 8-ball. Perry called it as a good hit. Nicely done. And it looked pretty clean from our angle. Keep in mind as well, guys, too, I've had the arguments on stream before. We have 1 camera angle here, maybe 2 sometimes, right? That's why we have an observer, get closer to the table, see things closer. So even if for some reason or other from the camera angle it looks like a bad hit, if it's called a good hit, guys, it stays on the field. That's the rules. Oh, Miss Monica almost force falling that into the pocket. Looks like not a bad lead, though. Should have plenty of the 6-ball taking up the action here against David. David's probably going to call that top left-hand corner pocket. No. He must have been able to see some of it more than what I can think he can see. There we go. Nicely done. Good try. Keep in mind, guys, as well in that aspect, let's say that he just barely glanced that 6-ball made proper contact with the 8 for it to drop top right-hand corner pocket. If that was to happen, that would be loss of game. Like Monica going after that. Only downfall here is that she's so close with the 6. It has eliminated her extra options. She's going to have to go for that 6 in that right-hand side pocket by the luck of it. Marlene, you said, okay, all right. Perfect, my dear. Yeah, get on up here safely, drive safely. Nice combo. Well played.
You get qualified for the Invitational, you can win some cash. Yeah, I want the trifecta. And you can get qualified for
I love it. Justin, the J Money Lamont here coming around here saying he wants the trifecta. He wants all 3 winners. So I don't blame him, man. It makes for a good day. You come in, you pay your $20, you get all 3 wins here. You know, you leave here and his board. I believe it was $400 total. I think cash is what's in there.
That's what we're here for, Mike.
All right, good opportunity here. 8 ball top right-hand corner pocket. Nice smooth shot here. Don't have to worry about risk of scratching. Oh, she hits off just a little bit. David back to the table here, and looks like he's in a bit of a predicament. Smith, that would have been a nice out. That would have been. It was very well played. This is why the 4-5s, people argue with it on stream here all the time, and I love it and I laugh, but this is why a skill level 7 versus a skill level 5, for example, is such a tough race, because that run, what'd she just run? 4 balls in a row? It was on the 8 with a fairly decent shape with it to take it out, right? Like that stuff can happen there in those matches. And you'll start to see them skill level 7 squirm quite a bit. It's one of my most favorite throws to see whenever we're doing, like especially world qualifiers. It's a really, like it's a strong race. So I think David was worried about the scratch there, and he appropriately needed to be. For sure that side pocket was pretty large for the scratch. If you're in this predicament, take a look at it, but if you apply, you know, not too much speed and top, your cue ball after it makes contact will still roll forward just a little bit more, usually hitting the bottom side of that side pocket and keeping you from scratching in most cases here. It's one of the best ways to really tackle this shot. But honestly here, him leaving that 8 ball off that bottom short rail is a great call. Great call. That's a tough leave. Micah will have a back bank as an opportunity there, top right-hand corner pocket. Hey, there's Walt making an appearance on the stream. See Walt's spot. Walt's been participating in some singles boards that we've been running. There's Mr. Carlos Lopez, won his singles board yesterday for 9 ball. And so with Carlos getting the win, got the win, knocking out Mr. Ronnie Swope, so he'll be in the last part of the one-loss side bracket here. So he is waiting for loser of 86-17. He's waiting for the match between Mr. Shannon Bloodworth and Mr. Dwayne Current. All right. Mr. David, sub guy Rifkin himself, taking that first. Oops. Might help if I hit the right button there. Let's see if that fits. There we go. Taking that first rack here. I know we're at him. A race to 5 chat. That was funny. All right, nice little even 3-3 race left in the battle now. Good old little Miss Melina, Mr. Connor over here hanging out with the fan bam today. Sri saying he marked the wrong pocket. I didn't. I was looking away for just a moment here, Sri. Are you sure he marked the wrong pocket? Because I'm pretty sure the players would have called it out here. Keep in mind when marking the pocket, this is a common misconception here as well. Like, let's say I want to mark that bottom right-hand corner pocket. As long as I'm on the inside part of the middle diamonds. So if you look right where that chalk is, that's on the right-hand long rail. If I'm below that middle diamond, or if I'm right to the blue diamond logo that's right above the number 4 on your screen, anywhere in there, I'm marking that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Let's see, I'm pulling it back right now. Well, you're technically right, Sri. I see. I just went back and reviewed it. You're technically right. Yeah, he's got to watch that for sure. Yeah, he's on the right-hand side of the middle diamond. Hey, you're right, my friend. Yep, good point. Yeah, it was on the right-hand side of the middle diamond there, the bottom short rail. Yeah, he did definitely have the other corner marked. Well, that's up to the players to watch here. Looks like she gave it to him on the game, but keep in mind as well, one thing to do in those instances whenever you see the wrong pocket potentially being marked, right? A simple clarification. Hey, just want to make sure you're marking this pocket, right? Because we knew where he was going with the 8 ball. Always let sportsmanship reign supreme in those instances, guys. But you're absolutely right. He did technically mark that bottom right-hand corner pocket because of where he had the pocket marker. There we go. Good. Ooh, 8 ball getting a lot of movement. Okay. Luckily, it took over the spot of the 5 ball. Miss Danielle here on the Facebook side said, let's go, Monica. Let's go indeed. Sherry on the YouTube side says, I've been burnt once to not forget that. Yeah. Yeah, my main thing with that, and don't get me wrong, right? Like, the rule book supports what you guys are saying, that is a loss of game. I would just make sure as well, like, it was obvious which pocket he was going for. And, you know, in all things, right, you want sportsmanship to reign supreme in all aspects, right? And I think it's a simple thing just to have him clarify where he was going with it is all. Just to ask if you saw it marked incorrectly. So best way to handle that situation. In all honesty, I mean, again, you're not wrong. The rule book does support what you're saying, right? But I think especially in a singles tournament like this here, where you don't have your team watching your back for different aspects, different things like that, I think it's important. Hey, Thompson there says good luck to all participants here. Yeah, good luck indeed. Thomas, how you doing today, bud? Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, for those just coming in, because there's a lot of newer faces and names here, guys, I apologize to sound like a parrot on repeat here. But I do want to remind you guys that because of how kind of fast-paced this tournament is, keep in mind we're going to have here by 4 p.m., we're going to have 3 brackets potentially rolling at once. We'll have the 6-7 bracket that will be right there towards its tail end and finishing, right? We'll have your 4-5s brackets that will be in the middle, and then you'll have your 2-3 brackets coming in as well. Keep in mind with that kind of stuff here, there's going to be times that this table's going to be empty. There's going to be times when the table's going to have action, so don't go anywhere. We're just going to keep the stream rolling for the day. So, Shree said, yeah, I agree, but it happened during a world qualifier, and the other team captain was not looking for a good sport. Yeah, man, I hate to say it because, you know, I just don't want to. I don't want to take the wrong stance, especially with me working in the office and stuff like that. So I want to be cautious as how I say this to you guys. But I think no matter what, just from the player perspective, at least for sure, bare minimal, I would say, you know, I'm a huge fan of good sportsmanship. You guys hear me call it out on streams. I think good sportsmanship is a very, very big deal. It's what makes league fun about stuff. Now, there are instances when things have to be kind of hard applied, no matter what, no ifs, ands, or buts on different aspects of it to certain rules. But in that instance, I would have said something to them as all. I would just clarify. I think that would be the best way, because again, obviously it means you saw it happen. Is why you're bringing it up as a player. So I would just clarify, you know, just be like, hey, just be cautious, make sure you're in this zone. Some players know, some players don't. I know he does. And David's played for multiple years in the league, so. Monaco will have a good run here from the 15. Should be to the 12 next. Just be able to get across the table. Natural's going to hit that left-hand long rail and drift on over. There you go. She gave it enough speed. Past that, too. Should be an open window for it. The issue here is that 11 ball. 8 ball's taking up the closest home to it. Don't think she's going to be able to get a window at all, because where the 6 is, that top left. So she may be working with very little here on that 11 in just a second. I see Miss Bridget in the house here. You know, I didn't even take this into consideration, chat, but the more I think about it here, too, another little added benefit right now is think about when MVP is, right here in between the 8 and 9 ball world qualifier. What? Oh, my goodness gracious. So if you happen to have a team in both, you already got some good practice on the 8-foot tables during the 8 ball world qualifier. Here you are on the 8-footers again, 8-foot diamonds here at OGQ ball during your MVP. And then we're about to have the 9 ball world qualifier next weekend as well. You want to talk about 3 back-to-back weekends in which you are just absolutely potentially ramping up your skill and gameplay on these tables. Didn't even think about that, chat. That's actually a really good benefit. And Mark is on YouTube. I didn't quite understand what you were typing when you said earlier that I wouldn't have let him take that. If you want to spell out a little bit further about what you were talking about. She's got to go after this 11 now. Going after this 12 is not the right call. This is the tough part, right? You're all alone. There isn't like you got a time for a timeout or somebody on the sidelines that are going to be able to help you out in this situation. Makes things tough. She's looking at the right shot here. Tough part, she's on the rail. She was worried about the scratch. She blocked up a little bit of action to the 8-ball for David, though. David's going to have to watch out to be in a window for it. He went off that left-hand long rail. He was tree-topped, made it a little bit tougher. Looks like he still got a window, though, in between the 11 and the top rail. Now he's definitely marked that top right-hand corner pocket. Good try. It's sitting there. Oh, Monica has got to go after that 11 ball again right now. Oop. Run it. One second, guys. Oh, small miss here from Miss Monica as they come back to the table. All right. David with the second rack there. And now we'll be up 2-0. 3-2 race left in the battle. And then looks like Kelly, I think she's already got the 8 people signed up for an 8-ball singles board starting. So we should have both a 9 and 8-ball singles board already rocking and rolling, chap. Samantha Shea, you're not going to want to miss out on your chance here. Marlene, I know you're on the way for MVP. Guys, if there's anybody else on the way up here, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to pass the word. We can't hold up a singles board for you, right? Like, we have the 8, but I can still let them know that you're on the way. So that way, if a couple people are like, hey, is anybody else coming? Like, I'd like to play another one. I can let them know just in case, all right? They were trying to get all of it. 8-ball getting a lot of action. Drifting on down that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Will come up just a little short. But a really good spread overall. It's like one of each, if I'm saying correctly. Yeah, one of each here. He'll have his pickings. Chad, I'm going to leave it to you guys. Which way are we going on this? We going solids or we going stripes?
Correct.
Which way are we going?
3 7s on the board, 3 5s, 4, something like that. You got a good mix of one. Hi. Yes, ma'am.
I think I'm probably going to start solids. My only issue is that 6-ball, but I think you use the 5 to get back to the right-hand side of that 6-ball. You just got to follow it a little bit. Maybe didn't quite have the angle I was thinking he did. I was hoping he had enough angle to get back to the right-hand side of that 6-ball, kind of be in between the 6 and 8 in terms of where he'd be located on the table. Hey, Shree on the Facebook side, welcome in. Now we got Shree on YouTube and Shree on Facebook. Shree on Facebook being our Shree from this area. Matt Weston there says, let's go, Miss Monica. What's going on, Matt? How you doing, bud? Welcome into the live stream as well, brother. Hope you're doing well. Same thing with you, Shree. Hope you're doing well, too, sir. How's y'all Saturday coming along? Good try there on that right-hand side pocket. Oh, Shree, you just missed the whole conversation about singles boards. Brother, we got lots of singles boards happening. Get on up here. Get on up here. They already have a 9-ball one going, I believe, and just got an 8-ball one rolling. And she'll be taking signups for more. And then again, keep in mind as well, as people get knocked out from said singles boards, there'll be more people potentially to play in another singles board. So, yeah, get on up here, man. It is worth the drive, in my opinion. Subject to change. Keep that in mind, though, as always. All depending on people showing up. Ted, you doing all good, relaxing? Good, man. Glad you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, it's weird to think here. You know, it wasn't that crazy of a deal when Luna was graduating VPK, you know, having summer, because we still had, you know, Luke was having his summertime too, but it was his normal time off. Whereas now, like, this is the first official summer after school that now both kids are off from school together. So it's kind of interesting here. That's what my family's doing today. They're having a good, relaxing day as well. Cool to be here soon. Nice. Looks like he's trying to work around with where that 8-ball is and maybe get his balls in a little bit more of a favorable position. Looks like Monica's opting to go after that 12-ball top left-hand corner pocket, which I like because that's going to block up bare minimal, blocking up that pocket from the 1. Oh, she hits it hard. Oh, my goodness gracious. Just because I got to look over the monitor. Wow. That key ball was heading straight on over for this 8-ball. Had me worried to death. We don't need any of that on stream today. So, yeah, I like the option of going after that 12 here. One's not really in a favorable position at all. So David's got some more work here. There's Mr. Tony Steelgoat himself coming in here. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Tony's going to hop on the live stream here. Let me do a little commentary while he's waiting on a singles board to kick in gear. All right, Monica now with ball in hand, an important ball in hand too, because this is exactly what both players are needing here to really start working on what their trouble balls are. And she's going for the 14. Leave your open ball alone, Miss Monica. That is one of her best balls on the table here. Least problematic ball. Oh, man. Tony, how's it going, bud?
All right. How you doing, sir?
Doing very well, sir. Doing very well. Just as a heads up, 7-Up, man, we are super close to this table, so if you hear me getting a little quiet, that's why, just because the player's coming on this side of the table. We don't want to give too much strategy away, but you're coming in the middle of Mr. David Rifkin up 2-0 against Miss Monica here, and now it's a 3-2 race left in the battle. You ready for some singles boards?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's why I came up here. I am ready, ready, ready. Oh, all right, all right.
No harm, no foul there.
Not a bad lead. Not a bad lead.
Yeah, chat, whenever you got ball in hand, especially with a table that's looking like this, I mean, this is not a fun table because where that 8-ball's sitting for both players, so it's rough. But when you're dealing with it, man, you got to figure out which ball is the most problematic.
Yeah, let's take that out first. especially in ball in hand.
Yeah, 100%. And guys, some people are like, well, how do you know? How do you know? So, Tony, maybe you can give them some insight, but I'll give mine away.
Okay.
Long story short, I just look for how many homes that ball has. Like, if I'm looking at 12, I'm like, well, it's only real home is that top left-hand corner
How
pocket.
easy it for me to make that ball.
Yeah.
Out next is, can I make that ball and get set up on another ball, maybe break it out?
Yep, get a breakout, yeah.
You know, or play a defense.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the things that go through my mind.
100%. No, I agree.
I'd like to say a shout out to my wife, Michelle, at home watching.
Hi, Michelle. Hope you're doing well, my dear, and blessed. Hope everybody's having a good day, man.
Yeah, I came home, didn't have nothing to do, started looking at my phone, I was like, oh, they're doing something.
You're
I had to
live
come up
stream's
here.
happening.
Why ain't I up here, man? What? I got to go. Here I am.
Oh, looks like Mr. Dwayne won his match against Shannon a moment ago. Let me refresh my bracket here and see. Let's see, Keith and Perry Poe are still playing. Yep, Dwayne sent Mr. Shan Bloodworth over there to the one-loss side of the bracket, so him and Carlos are actually up on the table to the right of us over here. Table 6, they're battling out. Jesse's still waiting for his opponent. Top of your screen, actually, you can see a little bit of the match between Paul Miller and Mr. Jack. Right there, winner of that moves on to play Mr. Justin J. Money Lamont. And then further down the room here, Wesley Mitchell versus EJ is going on. Winner of that goes to play Mr. Stephen Highsmith. And then sitting in the semifinals waiting for their opponents right now is Mr. Dwayne, who we call that second go. Catrino still waiting for his opponent, and along with Christian Daniels. Looks like EJ just officially brought in the score sheet here. That's why I said, guys, this is such a fast tournament here. But he just turned in his score sheet. And he'll be going on to play Mr. Stephen Highsmith Jr. next. Marlene says no parking all the way down at the end. Double check the car repair shop next door. If they're not open, they allow us to use their parking area, Marlena. And some people park in the grass.
That's where I park.
Towards the Main Street side. Yeah.
That's where I had to park, yeah.
So it's always tough over here because Saturdays run a little bit busier for some of the regular shops, and as the day progresses, you know, they get less busy and opens up a little bit more room, but all the businesses here in the strip mall are booming and popping. Hey, there's Miss Michelle on the stream. Did you see her say, hey, babe? Said, hey, babe, good luck to you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Miss Naomi. Mike is going to try to take over this bottom left-hand corner pocket. I love this strategy.
Oh, she made it
right on through.
I didn't think it would go by.
Yeah.
I did not think that ball would go by.
Said, hold my pool cue, guys. You don't know what you're talking about.
She said, I got this.
I'm good being wrong about those shots. That was clean, too. Goodness gracious. Like this, just sitting here contemplating. Yeah. And she's got to start thinking about this, too. Really think this over. All right. Looks like I don't know if she's quite sold on this. I see her tapping her hand on the table. Okay, she's sold on that 12 ball, top left-hand corner pocket.
All right, got that one.
Oh, get a little bump into it. Oh, he sat right up on top of it.
That might be a makeable ball, though, if it's side by side.
Yeah, might be able to slice on up that top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah,
Yes,
you're
sir.
right.
Yes, sir. Now, after that, that's a good question. If she can get down on the 15 up at the top of the table?
Yeah, 15 and 1 sitting there at top short rail. Oh, I see Mr. Jack Carter bringing a score sheet.
Are they allowed to ask for a coach or
Yeah.
a timeout?
Yeah, well, they're allowed to ask for a watch hit.
No, I mean like a timeout. They don't get timeouts or anything.
No,
like
no.
that,
So
it's just all them, right?
Yeah, all them. MVP is singles all the way.
Right, right.
It is you, yourself, and you.
This will be the first time I'm in it, so I'm kind of curious.
Oh, this if it's not snookered up, this is going to be a bad hit. Yeah. This is a double hit. Oh, she may not have. That looked good. Yeah, that looked good.
Good call,
Way to
sir.
go. Wow. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, that was a delicate shot.
That was.
delicate.
I'm Monica. Hats, kudos to you. kudos to you, because that 95% of the time that was definitely going to be a double hit. She just handled that like a champ. Way to go. Well played. Wow.
Makes the 2 and gets a breakout. Oh,
Oh,
look at that. Oh, all right.
No.
All right. He could have used that ball to get set up, but he still has
Yeah.
the 6, so he's in good shape. He's in good shape.
Man, that could have been so awesome.
Yeah, he
And that thing
could
sitting right there.
use that to get to the 1.
Yep. And then use the 1 to get to work on the 6 elsewhere. But
That's what we were talking about earlier. You know, you try to shoot the ball where you break some of this stuff up where you can get a shot. All right, he's still by the pocket. That's not bad. He's still by the pocket.
And honestly, too, like, this is where Monica's got to be careful. You pretty much draw a line straight from that 6 ball. Maybe even, I'd probably say at least a solid diamond, maybe a diamond and a half below that left-hand side pocket. And if he's anywhere in that zone with that cue ball, he's going to be able to nice and slow roll this 6 in, still set up shape for the 1 later. Like, she's got to be very cognizant of it. She does not want that cue ball in kind of the upper left-hand quadrant of the table at all. Don't you go there. Okay. Whew. Saw it skirt just a little bit. I was like, is this face open up at angle down that bottom left-hand corner pocket? It's defense time on this one.
That's what I was thinking. You know, when I look at the probability of me making this shot, and if I don't really think I can make it, that's the first thing that goes through my mind is the defense.
100%. I'm going to turn yours up just a little bit so you don't have to talk as loud.
Yes, sir.
That way we're good to go. You did it good right there. Again, we're trying to be cognizant of the players right there next to the table.
Yes, sir. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
That'll work. Yeah.
That's going to make that 6 ball hard to make.
Yes, it is.
Now, banks are open, but it's hard to get on that 1 ball like that.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think I am hitting it just slightly in that 1 so I make good contact and rolling up close to sitting on top of that 15. Like, I'm slow rolling this bad boy for a nice little defense.
Right. I see that. I see that.
Hopefully you get your 1 in front of it, though. That's what you really want. You want that 1 in front of it. There you go. I'd say a little harder than what I would have liked, but it's tough, man. You're so close. That's a tough 1 to control. Jim says, poolside, now watching pool. What's up, Jim? How you doing, bud? Jim's kind of like my, with PJ and Aaron there, where they always comment and stream, and they're always sitting by the pool watching the pool stream.
That's nice. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she
pulled it
drew
back
it a little
nice,
bit.
yeah.
She might be able to cut that in. If she can cut this ball in, I think she'll have a good shot at that 8.
Yeah, it's time to get on the board here, Miss Monica, and bring this right back into an even 2-2 race left. It's not an easy one. It's a bit of a cut. Naturally, the cue ball's going to ride between the top and the short rail. Bottom short rail. All right, here we go. This is one of those where you got to kind of lean on the side of, like, knowing that even if you miss it, you're still going to make contact. So that's kind of almost where you're aiming, is you're like, I'm going to make contact. I might not make contact. The moment you get that thought in your mind, it's like, I might be just far enough where I'm not going to make contact. You're probably thinning it enough on that type of angle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was a good lead. Good lead.
Yeah. She's battling hard, too. I love it. Love seeing it.
Yeah, you got to be mindful always of where that cue ball is going to go.
Yes, you do.
Whether you make your ball or not. It's all about that cue ball.
I see Wesley on the sidelines here giving her some words of encouragement.
Like he's going to play a defense. Okay.
Still a tough shot on this 15.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's makeable in the side. It's a little cut.
Well, it's one of those two where you gotta let the side pocket do the work for you.
At the skill level 4, she might be able to pull this off. That's not a hard shot for a skill level 4.
Yeah, it's just more so about control. Like this is one of those where you hit it just slightly too hard, it rejects out the side of the pocket, and
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
this is just a control shot.
Okay, all right.
Good try, but she's opened up the window now for David to come on and attack this.
6 does look like it'll go by. Oh, he played the combo. He has his ball set up now.
Yeah, it's not a, I mean, again, not a bad leave overall. Like, left her as far away from that 15 as possibly could.
Yep. Yep, it sure did. Now, what I would do, I would try to bank that 15 and take out that 1 and leave the cue ball at that end of the table. But, you know, that is a hard shot.
I love it. Speaking of, there's Miss Aaron right there in time here. Jim talking about being poolside. Here's Aaron saying, I'm poolside. Tim Bob getting ready to head that way. PJ got roped into another singles board. I know. I saw him signing up for one.
Yeah, you got to sign up.
Yeah. Have you not signed up yet? Yeah. Take that off. Let Kelly know that you'll play singles boards. There you go. Kelly. Right here. Still good. About to miss his opportunity for a singles board. All right. Nice shot here. Looks like he's got a line of sight here to tap into the 15. Oh, drifted on over a little bit. Oh, no. He somehow wound up in the very small line here below the 8-ball. Now having to do more work than what he would like on this. Tough shot here. Try not to say too much here, chat, but I would definitely go for the back bank here on my left-hand corner pocket. All right, he has marked the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Hits it smooth. I think he was erring on just the side of caution here, kind of playing defensive-minded on that one. Don't know if he intended fully to make that or not, or if it just hit off in the wrong spot. The only issue with that is if you didn't load up some, I dare say, a little bottom left on that. You're not going to be leaving yourself much of an opportunity here. Now, it's going to start to become kind of do or die here, though. David's at a little bit of a steeper angle here on the 8. 8 definitely goes in that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but steeper angle. So if he hangs that, Monica's going to have, I don't want to say guaranteed out because there's no such thing in pool, but a crazy good option here of an out, to say the least. So. That was the worry right there. That was exactly the fear of going after that shot. Monica will have her best opportunity here to get on the board. Can't take it for granted, but all signs automatically lead her to be able to take on that 8-ball. 8-ball's in the pocket. This is execute time is all this is. Nothing in your way. Nothing difficult. Nothing you got to play shape on. Nothing in your way that you have to worry about. Just don't overhit. Don't overstroke. And you'll be doing just fine. What's up, Stilgoat? Welcome back, bud.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
There we go. And even though she's going to be literally across the table from it, again, didn't matter. Just execute on that shot. Take that shot home. You're going to have your chance on your 8. Like a little rail first action here.
Yes.
Pretty much aiming that right-hand pocket point of the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Kind of aiming rail into that. Now we kind of swipe across the 8. Avoid the risk of the scratch.
There we go.
Well, she still hit it full, but
All right.
hit
now
it
we're
perfectly fine. Yeah. It's Monica on. Oops. Oops, if I hit the right button here. 1 second, guys. There we go. I keep wanting to give people wrong points and increase races today. Well, like Mr. Stilgoat here said, nice little 2-2 race left in the battle. Lot left to play. I just realized David's shirt says grumpy old vet. David's anything but grumpy, if y'all know Mr. David Rifkin. So that shirt's even funnier to me. While we're walking through this here, guys, I want to do a quick little refresher, see if we've had any updates on the 6-7 brackets. Let's see. Carlos versus Shan, we call that out here. Again, that is to get into the winner side part of the bracket and get into semifinals. Jack versus Mr. Justin J. Money Lamont's going on right now as well. Same concept there to jump back over on the other side of the bracket. And EJ versus Stephen Highsmith Jr. going on right this second. So, got some good matches, 4 matches total. The other one going on right now is Keith Richter versus Perry Poe. A little bit further down the line here. So 4 matches currently going for the skill level 6-7 bracket. We're just a little behind on one part of that bracket too. The rest of the bracket's caught up and doing good, but we're just a little behind here, waiting for that match between Keith and Perry. Once that's done, that'll be who gets to play Jesse in the 1-loss side bracket, and then everybody will transfer over to the right-hand side
Jesse
and
Link,
be in there. Yeah, Jesse Catrino knocked him out first thing this morning.
he is an amazing player.
Yeah. Yeah, Catrino, nope, you're good. Catrino knocked him out first thing this morning, threw him into the 1-loss side bracket, and then from what he made it sound like, he's been coming back with a vengeance, so.
Wow.
Yep.
I've known
Sometimes that's
Jesse-
all it takes, though.
I've known Jesse for about 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah, the person I'm interested to see how he does overall is Carlos over here.
He's a good player, too. I
Yep.
haven't known him as long, but he is a really good player.
Speak up a little bit for me here. I'm gonna turn you up. Talk
There
again for
we
me.
go. Can you? Okay. Yep.
Yeah, you want to be getting to about right here on the meter, give or take.
All right.
We're a little short on it.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, no, I was telling chat, for those that didn't know, Carlos recently has earned himself the right as a skill level 7-9.
Oh,
So
wow.
he is a super 7. It actually was a nice little bump into those balls. He's got a little bit more breathing room for his solids now.
You could have a little run going here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, he could run a good little run right here.
Yeah, he could run this. Only issue is that 8 ball. 8 ball's grouped up really good with the rest of the stripes, but right now he's got good range on the rest. There we go. Great shot. If he doesn't feel like doing that stretch again, he can just go after the 6 ball here instead. Don't slice that bad boy in the left-hand side pocket. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to go for.
Nice shot.
Threw it a little bit here. Cue ball drifting right up in between the window of the 7 and 1, though. A little firmer than what he needed to there.
Yeah, he would. I'm sure he would have liked to have been on the other side of the 1-7. Ooh, scratches on that shot. All
Right in that side
Monica's got a
pocket.
chance now to make up some ground.
All right, still go. Which ball you starting with, sir? Which one do you think's the problematic?
The
option?
9 on the back. That's what I would start with. To me, that would be my problem ball.
The
Yes.
13 ball?
Oh, is that the 13? I'm
yep.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, 13 off top short rail.
Okay.
You're good.
That's the hardest. To me, would be the hardest ball to make. The rest of them are out in the middle of the table. You can cut into one pocket or another. That one on the rail only goes into those two, and you have to be in the right spot to make them.
I think I kind of agree with you here. I may actually. I'm guessing that 14 has no real home because of how close it is to the 8. So
You can get on that ball real easily like that.
yeah.
There you go, and she does. She makes that ball nice.
Guys, got to keep in mind as well whenever you're stretching and stuff like that too. If you're looking to use bottom, for instance, which it looked like she was aiming for that at first, was use a little bottom English. If you don't stroke through that properly with enough oomph, you don't have to kill it, but with enough oomph, that bottom turns into top
Yes.
partway through that roll. So
Yes, it will stop sliding and start rolling, rotating forward.
yep. And that forward momentum does carry, so got to watch that. I've seen people plenty of times go to do that. They're like, I don't understand. Like I use bottom. You know, she did bottom low and slow, and
You got to pop it.
yeah, this ain't brisket, baby. You know what I mean? Like we're not here grilling low and slow here. Like you gotta give a little oomph, a little something. So
Oh, that's a great analysis.
pizza time.
David making the 7 and getting good shape on the 1 there. And he makes the 1, and he gets shape on the 3. He's just cut. He might be able to make this ball. The 8 ball is going to be the hard one. He's going to have to figure out something with that. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Or Jim, we're trying to be a little quieter. This table is close to the sound booth here, so we're trying to watch just how loud we're being.
Yeah, I'm
on
trying
the
not
mic
to
here.
say
So-
something that they might hear and use or
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're talking at a good volume right now, so keep it up. And guys, I'm chowing down on some pizza here, so I'll let my man here rock and roll it for me for just a moment while I'm enjoying this.
All right, he plays a little defense and just spreads the ball out, gives him some room. Good shot, very nice. Nice leave for Monica.
Yes, Mike often shoots rubber bands at me while I'm in the middle of a stream. It's a very common thing he does.
Oh, and she covers
What a
that
cut.
pocket. That blocks that pocket right
Wow. What a cut and a half.
there. Very nice. Take control of that pocket. That blocks the 8-ball from going in there for sure.
Yeah, it definitely does. And it's going to force David over here left-hand side pocket, which, I mean, still isn't a bad choice, but I don't know, man. I've seen plenty of times this setup, and people hate the side pocket so much that they'd rather go all the way down bottom left. So,
Yeah. To me, pocket speed is critical here. Move it to a pocket for the next shot. You definitely have a win. If you just shoot it hard at a pocket, you're going to be chasing it. Oh, that was very, very close. Nice.
that was the
Very
right
nice.
speed.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
See how he's
that was
close to
it.
the pocket? That's very nice. That's what you want to do. Very nice. Let's see what Monica does. That's a tough shot she left him. Very tough. Very tough. I think he's going to hit this bottom rail and then try to come back and maybe bump that ball and keep his ball right there. Unless he just straight on combos it and takes over the pocket. He can do that too. Oh, and he does. He combos it. Puts him on the back rail though, but that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, Mike needs to take advantage right now. She's got 2 balls clumped up, not doing her any favor right now with the 12 and 14. I'm leaving that 15 in place.
Yes.
Yeah, good little out ball and reset and a blocker. That 15's MVP for her 3
Yes.
balls still on the table.
All right, well, she got her balls busted out now. They're wide open.
You're on table 25.
He's going to call the top right pocket. He's going to try to bank it. Oh, and he scratches on the 8. So now we have a 2-to-1 race. Monica just on the hill now. Monica seemed to put her gloves on and come out boxing. shot and a miss there for David.
Defensive shots, everything.
Everything. Okay.
Good shooting, Lisa. Close. One win. I remember when that happened.
Oh, she makes that ball with authority. Maybe try to bank in the side, I think. Yep. Little wide, little wide. All right, let's see what David's got. Makes the 5. Comes around nice for the 6.
All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. How's everything been?
Doing good, doing good.
Everybody behaving since I've been gone?
Well, everybody but me.
Okay. That's to be expected, so. Guys, here in just a moment here, make sure you're staying tuned, but we're going to get in on the action between Carlos and Mr. Christian Daniels. That is a semifinals match to get into the finals. Both gentlemen have secured themselves into the Jacksonville Invitational later on this year. Ooh, nice little defense.
David played a nice defense there. That's a rough one.
That was beautiful. They're dealing with a big situation here. James on the YouTube side said, good start this rack by Monica. Yeah, she's got to take advantage. You know, she's on the hill. There's added pressure automatically to David because of that. Now's the time you press that advantage, right? Like,
Yeah, he needs this game.
yep. Guys, the matchup between Christian and, oh my goodness gracious, I just missed it. Didn't get it in time, but Christian just snapped that 8 on the snap, by the way. So Christian automatically up 1-0 right this second against Carlos. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'll get that adjusted and everything here in just a moment, guys, once we officially get over to that table. What a start, though. Goodness gracious. Well, 1-0 race to 5 here for Christian versus Carlos.
Oh, wow.
Take a quick look. Again over there when Christian gets ready to break again. Let's see if he can do it 2 times in a row. say we're going to come right back to the action here, but Christian's a fast snapper. There we go. No go on the 8 on the break that time around here. No go, no go. All good.
Not a bad lead. Not a bad lead.
No, she's doing good working around the entrapment that's up over there.
Yeah, with the 8, 9,
Yeah.
7.
It's like the
Can't
1,
see
1
the
4,
other
and 7
one.
along
Is
with the
that
9.
what it is?
Yeah, 1, 4, 7 along with 9 ball. So she's done good, really working through this rack, which is great to see.
Yeah, it's hard when you have a cluster of balls like that to pick them one out, leave the rest of them there, and move around.
Well, it's also tough too from time to time. Sorry, we had a rules question over here. I didn't get to quite hear it, specifically from SD. No, one thing I was about to say about Miss Monica, sometimes it can be tough when your opponent goes up on you right off the bat in the earlier parts of the matchup. It's sometimes hard to get out of that mentality of like, hey, like he's in the lead, he's in the lead, and whereas now like the game has shifted to her favor, and so I'm hoping she's just keeping that in mind. Don't. It's one of those things where you can't lean onto it too much because then you'll start just doing goofy stuff for no reason and taking shots you shouldn't take at all.
Yes.
But you should be able to kind of like and take that breath, right? Take that deep side, do a big inhale, big exhale, and relax for just a moment during your matchup. Helps out big time.
Yeah, you can't do anything about the shot you already shot. It's the next shot that you can do something about.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty cool that with the skill level 6-7 bracket, started at noon today. And here we are with the first out of 4 semifinal matches that are going to be going on. Total, keep in mind that is because there is 2 winners per skill level bracket. So. David going for a little bank shot action
Is
here.
that gonna, oh, man, that looked like it was going in there for a minute.
Yeah, it
Thought he
definitely
had
opened
it.
up good. Looks like he's left her a little tougher. Still got eyes on that one stripe over here, the 11 ball. Looks like she might be able to thin at least a little bit of it. That's what she's kind of doing, what I call the sniper eye action, where you're just kind of seeing if you can get just a hair of it. Oh no, shit, full into the 2. Important ball in hand right over here for David.
Yes, it is. See, and that's where we go back to earlier. Where's your hardest ball? He's going to make a ball or break him out at least.
Yeah, I'd set this up where a little force follow would get some action for me. He's doing some bottom here. I don't quite like that because you're wanting the breakout. Oh, and just slid down just a little bit. I get what he was going for, though. It must have had a good window for that force still to go top left-hand corner pocket from here, but all right, still good. We're going to have to talk really good here because I got to turn that down and take out all that extra noise out of the background for us.
All right.
So you're going to have to talk pretty loud for me, okay?
Okay, no problem.
So take off your Dr. Phil glasses for me, all right, on this one. Just
These
messing
are my
with you, bro.
Superman glasses. I take them off. I'm not Clark Kent no
Oh,
more.
there you go. They'll know your identity. All right. Looks
Got
like
some
Mr.
Qualifiers over there.
Yeah, Mr. Stephen Highsmith took out Mr. EJ, so he has been moved on over to the bracket to play against Mr. Keith Richter. Because that is a semifinals match. And again, they are now qualified in Jacksonville Invitational, but this is when it starts getting treated like a singles board.
It's tough.
Yep, so this is where you've got to keep up with all of your score here. Keep all your innings, all your defensive shots, the whole 9 yards. Very, very important because this is going in as a singles board. David not really happy with this situation. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. 4, 9, and 8 still snookered up with each other right above that. That's that dot right there. That's tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would mess with that myself.
You're not sure what?
I would mess with that myself.
Yeah.
I would play a defense. Oh, he went for it. Oh, he
went
got
for the
shape
bank.
on.
What
he
a
can hit the ball, no
shot.
doubt. Wow,
Let's go.
unbelievable, unbelievable.
Nice,
Nice
little
shot.
instant replay.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
What
Yeah,
a
that-
bank.
Very nice. Now, he can hit the balls. He's going to break them up, but he cannot make one, I do not think.
Katrino's still sitting on the sidelines waiting for his next matchup. He's waiting on the matchup between Jesse Lincoln, Perry Poe. Yep.
Oh, good lead, good lead.
Yeah, that's nice. That is
Not
nice.
sure she can see that 9 ball enough to put it in the corner. She might.
You know, I think if she just at least can see the thin top of it, let the cue ball just come across it, kind of stay towards that kind of bottom left-hand section of the table,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
should work out pretty well for her. I don't know if Dave's going to be able to pull off a crazy good cut on that 4. You just can't let the cue ball drift over to the right-hand side of the table.
Oh, she wasn't expecting that.
No, she wasn't. Sometimes you get a little love from the table, you know what I mean?
Right.
Things happen, you know?
Nice to always get a little love from the table.
Yeah. And again, guys, we're going to transition over here in a moment over to Christian versus Carlos's match. I know you guys are itching to be able to see
Nice
that.
ball in hand.
Well, I dare say that I think we should end up seeing a Hill-Hill matchup.
Yes.
Interesting option here. I think David's maybe leaning a little bit closely on using bottom, maybe a
Yes.
little too much.
Well, he got on it. That's,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Bottom can just betray you, man. I treat bottom English kind of like the dark side of the force out of nowhere. It's like, man, like, oh yeah, you can do all this cool stuff. And it's like, nah, it's out to betray you. Don't worry. It's gonna make stuff look fancy and cool, but it'll bite you right when you need it not to.
Yep, it's so much easier to control follow through.
Yep. Good out.
Yep, and we have a hill race now.
We do. Oh, I hit the right button that time. Look at that.
All right.
Look at that. Did it right. Did it right. Special set of skills here. Let's check in on Mr. Carlos versus Mr. Christian Daniels himself here. Sorry, guys. I've got to adjust this camera a little bit. Bear with me for just a moment, y'all. That's a little better. If I remember correctly, I believe this is just their second rack there. Like I said, Christian snapped off that first one. I haven't seen him move on to a rack since.
Yes, I believe this is the second rack over there.
Smaller racks?
No.
Oop.
I believe it's a third because they're not alternating breaks, right?
No, they're not. They're not.
Carlos broke that rack
Oh, okay. So
because the ball flew off the table.
So it must be 1-1 then. We'll get a score update here in a moment and find out. We'll get you guys caught up whenever this one's over here. We just want to finish off with this one first.
Yeah, this should be the final game between David and Monica.
Yeah, winner take all here. Moves on in the bracket, which this is their first matchup of their bracket anyways. You know, it's going hill thriller, but whoever wins this goes on. Mr. Trey sitting in the background waiting on the winner of this one, and the loser of this goes over to the one loss side bracket, and they'll be sitting for a minute waiting for things to progress along as well.
Makes the 10 ball. Nice setup for the 15.
He's trying to drift back down a little bit further, but didn't quite get where he was looking to go. I think I'm still going after this 9. Just gotta watch how much you bump into that 8 ball in the process, but
Oh, nice shot. Cross side shot. Yep.
yeah, maybe going for the bank again.
Oh, and he got it. Very
at that.
nice. Very nice.
Nicely done. Ooh, ooh. Oh, scratch
Nice
there, top left.
scratch.
I was really worried for the double hit. Felt like that was high probability there.
Yes, it was. All right. Well, he has one ball in the pocket. Monica's got some work cut out for her.
She really does. This is going to be a tough situation for her to come back from. He's taking up room.
For
Because that top right-hand
two
corner
of her
bar.
balls need to
Yeah.
go in that pocket. Oh, and he goes right between the 3 and the 6. Very nice. I don't know if he can get that 8 ball cross side though. That 4 ball looks like it's dead in the way. Okay, he thinks it might go past it. All right, this could be the game-winning shot here. Oh, and he plays
Oh.
the defense.
Playing
Oh,
it smart. Let's go.
There we go.
One spot left on a singles board coming up. Looks like Kelly's about ready to get another one kicked off and rolling. Keep in mind, guys, as people work through singles boards too, some people roll right back through as they take any losses and come through and play another one right away. So again, we're going to try to pump up as many singles boards as we possibly can today. So take advantage. Take advantage.
That looks like a defense. That's a good defense. You got the 1 ball in there.
Smart moves. She's got to play it this way too.
Yes, every shot has to be smart. Play smart.
Yep. All it takes is one little slip up now.
You're good. I'm good.
be honest with him here, and this may be a little too bold of me. You tell me if you think it is. I'm going to go ahead and not only give her ball here, I'm going to pot one of her balls and kind of give her the opportunity to go on a huge run, because she's going to have to run 7 total in a row to get the win against me.
Without leaving him a shot.
Without leaving him a shot. It's a really, like, again, it's a wild move, right? It's a little borderline crazy, if I would even dare say, but I think it would open him up an opportunity to go for something. So he's opting to try and tie her stuff up, which I don't mind, but she's done a fairly decent job hiding right now against him.
Well, what I think he did was took out that ball and stopped him from the cross side shot. That 4 ball stopped him earlier from the cross side. So if he got down at that side of the table, now he can make that cross side shot. That opens up the side. Other than that, he might have a cut. If he can get in between the 1 and the 5.
Right now, Christian Daniels up 2-1 against Carlos. He just took that last rack. So while she's looking at this ball in hand here real fast, we're gonna see if I can time it right to be able to catch his break here.
Yeah.
Looks like he dropped his chalk in there. He's trying to fish it out. I always laugh when this happens. So funny to see people. Uh-oh.
Oh, there again, she played smart. Look where she left the ball. Even though she missed, she left him safe.
Yeah, I think she might have been playing that to make it, though. I don't know. Just happened to work out.
I do not doubt that a bit, but playing the cue ball where if you miss, you're safe is a very smart thing to do.
Yes, it is. I wonder, he must have enough action on it. He's automatically marking that top left-hand corner pocket. I don't think the 5's in as much of a way as think 8-ball. A lot of action.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. It's not often you see an 8-ball with enough power to go all the way downfield off the left-hand long rail, bottom short rail, then track back up to get middle of the table.
Wow. Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
That's a powerful.
Look at this. Good swing at it.
Right, and he's by the pocket. He's by the pocket. That's not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, he's maybe just under that 1 diamond mark away from that top left-hand corner pocket. That's how you really start tacking on all the extra pressure to people, right? Get that.
Yeah.
Start playing the scoot game. Get scoot a little bit closer.
Yep.
Scoot a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm definitely going 2-ball here on purpose off top short rail, block that 8. Playing little mean defensive shots here.
Okay, she might get him caught again behind the 4. Oh, she does.
Yeah, she looks good.
Man, she is getting good rolls.
That's what I'm saying. Like with him being this way, or with where he's having to deal with all this stuff, like I'm gonna start taking her stuff out. Like I'm
give him some room.
Yeah, just because you just need a little breathing room. Like I'm gonna stay that 2 right on out. I'm gonna give you ball in hand. I'm gonna move that 2 right out of my way. Chris Daniels, yes, we are flipping between your dad and this match right now. We're gonna move over to your dad's match as soon as this one's done, which is on the last rack. So as soon as this matchup is done, sir, we will be on your dad's match. He is up right now in the race to 5. He's up 2-1 against Mr. Carlos Lopez. Yeah, I feel like he's overthinking this way too much. She has 7 balls on the table. And I ain't saying, like, again, it's a crazy move, what I'm talking about. Like, you're fixing to dock one of hers and give ball in hand.
I would not try to hit it and move my ball away from the pocket.
Yeah, I like where the 8 is.
Exactly.
I just don't like where the 2 and 4 is. If any balls on the table that are problematic, it's the 2 and the 4.
All right, good hit. He did make a good hit and a rail. Only moved the ball up 1 diamond. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, still in a decent range to be made. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Now she's got him by the ball.
Yeah, she does. She's got him good.
That opens up a lot of. little pool pun there.
Oh, Lord. That was funny. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is where things are going to get worse, right? So, like, if she ends up potting a few balls now, doesn't have as much on the field, and
Wow.
no. The ultimate defense has been enacted, Jack. This is hilarious. Oh, man.
He was in the clear 2 shots ago with the 8 next to the pocket.
He, like I said, it was a bold and crazy move. He should have knocked something out of the way. Like, should have. Again, it's crazy. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm surprised Chad ain't screaming at me right now about me saying about potting one of her balls. It's not something you normally commonly go to, but I would have not only potted one of her balls, I would have done it and handed ball in hand for her to
Gladly,
hopefully get another one out of the way. And now the 2 balls we were talking about messing with are the 2 balls that are clumped up on top of the 8.
All right.
There we go. But yeah, Chris Daniels, how you doing today, bud? Appreciate you always tuning into the stream, sir. That's Mr. Christian Daniels' son right there in chat. She might leave a little window where you might be able to tag some of the 8 ball. This is tough for me to tell just based on the angle we have, but you might have some room to get it off rail or something. I would definitely get this shot watched, though.
Yeah. Depends on the angle. He might see a little more of it than we think. It's hard to tell from this angle. But I would definitely have it watched.
I think if there's anything else better he can do, but she's starting to get on a bit of a run. This is where it worries me. Now if he does what we were talking about, where he goes take out a ball or move something intentionally to give ball in hand, it is a defensive shot if he does. But now she's going to have some more breathing room to rock and roll with it.
You can go with that until she breaks them out, and then she's got to break them out and make a ball or get set up on one.
I think maybe the kind of like potting the 5 bottom left is going to get that out of the way, and then she's going to take ball in hand. She's going to mess with the 2,
and then
4. She's going to
give
take the 7. Yeah. But then she's going to be on the problem. You're just kind of forcing it forward is what you're trying to do.
Yes, I get that.
It's almost like you're reading a book and you're like the famous killer in the book doesn't have his top secret weapon he needs. Where you're just kind of giving it to him early. You're like, try and catch me.
Now,
like, good luck.
I don't think he can see that 8 ball like you were talking about earlier because he's not looking like he can cut it or even touch it.
By the way, update on Carlos versus Christian over there. 2-2 now in the race to 5. These guys are looking at. Looks like Miss Monica coming over for a shot to be watched. All right. Going for the 1, possibly 2 rails here. Nope, clips full into the 2.
Okay.
All right, here we go. That was the best thing I ever heard in my life. Mike goes to tell Dee, he's like, hey, your next round you got to forfeit. I think she thinks he was telling her that she has to be the one to forfeit the match because she straight up looked at him. She's like, why? And like, him and I both start laughing. It's because she doesn't have an opponent is why that she gets a forfeit is why. But that was pretty funny, though. That was pretty funny. But Dee, don't start now. She danced to the country music now, getting the shenanigans going. All right. David ran over to the restroom here real fast, so since this is taking just a second, we're going to switch on over. I'm not going to adjust the score on the screen, guys. It is 2-2 in the race to 5 for these two gentlemen. That's one and only Mr. Carlos Lopez here on the live screen in the red, as you guys see there. And his opponent is the one and only Mr. Christian Daniels. We'll switch back over to the other matchup here in just a second and let that one finish out. Monica and David have to be proud of their matchup going hill, though. Talking about a nice little nail biter.
Yeah.
Christian made good contact with the one there, letting drift on over. Cue ball still got some energy. Woo. Oh, 2 more 9-ball boards. You might want to go find out about it real fast here. Here you go. Hold on, beat that up. There you go. Thank you, sir. Mr. Tony, they're going to go find out about him real quick here. Might be joining me back on the mic, but I definitely want him to not miss out on the singles boards. There we go. Getting neither player really working through too much of that mess right now. Things are clumping up a little bit more. Nice shot by Christian here. Drawing back a little bit on it, opening up a window for the 3 or 2. Just kind of like the 2 right-hand side pocket first. We'll worry about the cue ball drifting down too far. We're going to get back to the action on the other table here in just a second. David's now back at it. There we go. Shot was called to be watched. It's just there. David marking that top left-hand corner pocket. It's going to be a tough one, but there is a window for him to make this properly and not hit that 4. Well, he hits a full, opens it up just a little bit. Nicely done. What time is it? Oh, 3:44. It's almost time for the next bracket to start. 2 3s. 2-3 bracket is about to begin for the day. And that will obviously be the last bracket we finish off with tonight. What a shot by David. Nicely done. And a beautiful, beautiful out here. Take a look at that winning shot here. That was a tough one. What a beautiful shot this was. Clean bank all day long, baby. Look at that. Nice win. Very, very nice win here. Good job by David getting the win overall against Miss Monica. All right, guys, we're going to switch on over tables here. Bear with me for just a moment, get this all updated. Yeah, very smart shot. That was well done. Austin said that was ice cold. Yeah, it was. It was good, man. It was well done. All right, I'm going to go double check here in just a moment. Believe it is still 2-2 in this matchup, but we'll find out after this rack is done. Good little matchup here between Christian and Carlos too, but good out potential from Christian. Hold it strong against that left hand long rail, not letting the cue ball kick out too far. Come on down off this top short rail, just like so. Whoop. Here, guys, let me cut off one of my other cameras here. There we go. Very well done. All right. Perfect. All right. Score is up to date here. 3-2 is correct. Christian doing a quick little restroom break here. All right, players meeting is done and underway, or over, I'm sorry, for the skill level 2-3 bracket. So their matches will be getting called here soon, and they'll be on tables. Guys, we are popping over here at the OG Cue Ball. If you guys get a chance to, make sure and come on out. Sorry, guys. Was catching up with somebody real fast. There you go. Nice little window right there with the 12 ball. Ooh, drifting close to that side pocket. You said you had to work day, so you couldn't join. Well, Austin, just know we're going to miss you being here today, bud. Wish you were, sir. Shoot, I wish everybody that earned it could participate. It's a great event. Like I said, this event has literally one of the best bangs for the buck in all of Jacksonville APA in terms of opening many different doors, opening a lot of different prizes for you. I mean, this has huge upside for players. So. Nice little defense there from Christian. Scooping up close to that 10 ball, sitting next to the 7 and 3. Carlos going to go for a little back cut action here. Coming from the side of the table for that 6 ball. This is a tough one here. Whoa, I was about to say, I'm going to be surprised if he makes it here without tough of a shot. That is, he makes it with ease. Great job, Carlos. Beautiful shot. Wow. Very, very well done. He'll be here later after work. Nice. Awesome, Austin. Well, maybe, just maybe, I don't want to promise because obviously we'll run singles boards so there aren't people to run them, but maybe there'll still be some singles boards action for you to take advantage of, sir. Carlos shooting with the new SVBQ from Cuetec, by the way. Him and I were talking about that yesterday during the 9-ball singles boards, which this is awesome. Great opportunity because if he does win this altogether and wins first place, he will already be 8-ball and at 9-ball regionals qualified for the fall. So he'll really have opened himself a lot of opportunity here. Ooh, what a nice thing cut on the 3. Takes over the top right-hand corner pocket. Not bad. Christian's still having a little bit of work again. The 10 and 7 are tied up. More so the 10's the problem here in the terms of those two. 7, if you're on the left-hand side of it here, 7 goes top right-hand corner pocket. Christian going for a little back bank action here. Opens up a little too far. I feel like Carlos is going to have very little choice here but to go for the combo. I mean, you can go and go for the 2-ball first, and actually you can use the 2-ball, use a little bit inside, stay within the window of the 11 inside pocket, to be honest with you. He could go that route. I feel like he's kind of almost stuck seeing just the combo option here. You don't have to let up on too much inside, because obviously if you come up short, you'll still have that 4-ball top left-hand corner pocket, but yeah, I think 2 bottom right, a little bit inside here, come off the bottom short rail and drift right back up and over to the right a little bit. Stay within that window again, like I said, 11 inside pocket. Lets it open up a little bit. Looks like he may have been going for the window between the 5 and the 11 instead. A little bit of a tighter window, I would say, but still possible. Oh, he's trying to get the breakout there. Ties up more of the 8-ball with the 13, unfortunately. So 3 of the 4 matches in the semifinals for the 6-7 bracket are underway. we go. What a shot by Christian. 10 ball still coming into play here. You see him disappointed here. He's trying to get a little bit of a better breakout on it. Even though it has a little bit of breathing space, it does not have the proper breakout, what he's looking for here. Going for the back cut here, but I'm going to take corner pocket. What a cut. What a cut that was. Oh, my goodness gracious. Who is this man and where did he come from? He just just the almost full length of the entire table here. Just back cut that. Smooth as can be. Did it go pure? I don't even think it touched the pot. Yeah, it barely touched that right-hand part of the pie here. That thing went almost completely pure. Oh, no. He misses the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh. He was too hyped up after that great shot. He used up all of his good skill there on that tough cut shot. Oh man. All right, Carlos just has to execute here. This is not too crazy at all. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I was supposed to hit a little bit fuller into it and not really have the best opportunity on it being too close to the 7 here, but he set up just fine for top left-hand corner pocket. Huge probability here of it being nice, even 3-3. One more shot to go for Carlos here. Again, great matchup. For those that did not hear me earlier talk about him, want to tell him congratulations. Carlos moving up to skill level 9 in 9-ball. Now he is official Jacksonville APA Super 7. 3-3, 2 racks left to go. Sounds like Perry Poe went up against Jesse, went hill. Good little thriller over there. All right, Carlos back on the break. We've already seen Christian snapping 8 on the snap. Let's see if Carlos can do the same. Coming close to that right-hand side pocket. Hits the pocket point. Wow. Samantha Shea, this is not the finals here. I didn't feel like sitting around. I wanted to go and be here today to help out if I needed to for the tournament. And Mike was like, "You're here." He's like, "Let's go and stream." I said, "You ain't got to tell me twice." So I went ahead and set up the stream right off the bat, and this is a semifinals match, though. So the last one we were waiting to move on over was Jesse's match against Perry Poe. And so right now in your semifinalists here, Keith Richter's already playing Stephen Highsmith Jr., Mr. Dwayne Current versus Justin Lamont. So that is one side of the board. From those 4 will be 1. It'll be Catrino versus Jesse again. Catrino sending Jesse to the 1-loss side bracket earlier today, so that's a little revenge match coming on. And then the match we're watching right here, which is Christian Daniels versus Carlos. So the first 4 people I told you, there'll be 1 winner overall. This last 4 people I just told you about, again, 1 winner overall. But all 8 have guaranteed themselves into the Jacksonville Invitational. So no matter what, they're not leaving empty-handed today. But now comes the difference of, do you get that, or do you also get yourself into fall regionals, and do you get yourself some money? Still run potential here from Christian, just looking at the situation that's going on. There we go. He's going to want to be above for this 11 ball. So I'm assuming he's going to try to work into the window in between the 1 and 7 to be able to get the 14 after this shot. 13 left-hand side pocket. Get right between that window for the 14 ball top left. A little bit of a tough one. Hey, Ray, how's it going today, bud? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Ooh. Okay, he's going to play a little different here. I like it. Instead of Aaron on trying to overhold, sometimes it is better to let your stroke out. So limb ball bottom right, and again, he should have a really good window. Just let this roll on up for the 14. Hay ball goes all day long in that right-hand side pocket, so. But yeah, Ray, good to see you in the stream, bud. Appreciate you being here, as always. Oh, no. Christian still going to call it right-hand side pocket, come off the bottom short rail in the process. What a funny tournament, Vince. Goodness gracious. Oh, no, don't tell me it came through. Gosh darn it, of course it did. Oh, Lord. Sorry, guys. I was hoping it didn't come through that clearly, but. Yeah, unfortunate. Ray says, which cue ball is this? This is the OG cue ball, sir. OG. So unfortunate situation there. Carlos will be on the hill first. We are at the part of the day as well here. It doesn't matter if you've been winning all along. Any loss here is a loss and out of the tournament. Hey, absolutely. Not a problem. Yep, as Michelle said, OG on beach. Well, they're both on beach. That's the reason why I always say OG or dinosaur.
Throw that one that's on there away.
A little bit of a rougher break here. Just him being scooped up close to that 3 ball. Very tippy top up part of the table here. Very tough situation. There you go. Just keeps it simple. Yeah, Aaron saying he refers to it as dinosaur cue ball. Yep. If dinosaur cue ball, or even just cue ball. Like if you don't hear the name beaches in it, you're not at the beach. It is that simple. That's the best way I always remember it. If I hear the name beaches in it at all, I know I'm physically going to be near the beach. Whereas this one, well, we are miles away from it. The only thing that gets confusing about them is if you consider the name Beaches Cue Ball and you consider they're on Beach Boulevard, that's where you get it a little tongue-tied, essentially. That's where it mixes you up. But past that, nope, just always remember, if you don't see beaches in the name, you're not heading towards the beach. You know, it's funny. They've gotten through most of these racks pretty quickly here. You take a look at just how this one's lying here, and it's taking them an extra moment to really work through this here. You know that this is a little bit of a problematic rack here after the break. Again, Carlos was really stuck up there off of the 3-ball earlier and didn't leave much at all for Christian. So, going after the 7 here, was trying to take over the pocket. Well, now that stripe's not blocking the pocket anymore, so Carlos has at least opened himself a little bit more room for later on. Going to kind of force Christian here to go ahead and go after that stripe. Christian might go for the breakout here. Oh, don't touch the 8-ball. What are you doing? No, Christian. Guaranteed. Oh, Lord. Oh, my Lanta. That would have been heartbreaking right there. Christian trying to work through the emotions of how the table lies. There we go. Nice smooth stroke from Carlos. 5-ball left-hand side pocket sets up good for the 1. Doesn't have a lot to work with after that, though. He's probably going to have to go 1, 4, and then 7. He's got to figure out something about that 6-ball, though. Like, I just don't see how he can get to the left-hand side of the 6-ball. Unless he goes 1, 4 into the 6 then. But the 15's really playing blocker for him to be able to use the 4 to get back up table for the 6. I think that's his only choice, though. But I don't know. This is going to be interesting how this plays. Well, he can do it with a back cut here on the 7. I did not see that opening up as an opportunity, but I definitely like that. Ray said it would hurt if he lost out of that. Yeah, it would. Matt West asking who won between Mr. David Rifkin and Monica. David got the win. Good matchup overall between the two of them, but David took the victor. Now, both of them, that was their first matchup of the day, so I'm not saying it didn't matter, but no matter what, both are still in the tournament, though. Whereas right now, these matches with the skill level 6-7 side bracket here, we are in the semifinals now for all these matches. And any loss here, again, takes you out. But they have guaranteed themselves a place in the Jacksonville Invitational coming up. That'll be later this year. Ooh, small little weeble wobble, doesn't fall down here. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Christian's about to start going on a little bit of a run. Saving grace, though, is Carlos with the 6-ball. 11 ball's playing blocker against that 6. Hey, Mr. JT Isabel. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing today? I don't know if he was actually going for that or trying to come off that 6 in the process. I feel like that may be why he cut it the way he did. Christian keeping it short, sweet, and simple here. 15 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball's going to drift back up table, come close to the top short rail, and rest just right off of it. Christian taking a moment here. Does not want to open up that 6 ball. Don't blame us. Again, acting as a nice little saving grace for him. And considering Carlos is on the hill, you gotta play this very, very smart. But he is gonna have to go ahead and go for it now. He is blocked that pocket at least from the 8 ball, but my guess is that 8 ball is going to end up having to go top left-hand corner pocket anyways, with how close the 12 is in the process. Well, went for the bank, comes up a little bit short. Plus side is that 7 ball, of course, playing blocker against Christian here as well. 12 does not have that home top left-hand corner pocket. And I'm assuming Christian's going to try to get the breakaway on this 12 ball. Nice job bringing it on back around with the cue ball. Very good action on that cue ball. There is a window for that 12 to go by. He's going to need to get that cue ball, get a little action on it, come off that top short rail. Take that, looks like 10 ball here, bottom right, and then take the 12, top left-hand corner pocket. What a cut. A very, very thin cut. Scoots closer to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. So open up a window for the 4, top left. Carlos trying to see if there's an option here for the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. He might actually be able to get a breakout here as well. I thought he was going to try to pull it down further, but he's just kind of taking what he gets left with here. Christian's taking a quick look at it. Trying to see if it's going to be a good hit or not. For the win here against Christian Daniels and solidify himself into the finals, in which he'll either face Katrino or Jesse Link. There we go. What a shot, too. Nicely done. Very, very well played by Carlos. Winning 5-3 against Mr. Christian Daniels. Nicely done. Just kidding here, guys. I didn't realize we were already going to have another semifinals match here, which I've got to cover as much as possible over here. So I apologize for switching over to action for a second here on Mr. Chris and Miss Kate, but we're going to get to watch Katrina versus Jesse. All right. All right, guys, give me 1 second while the gentlemen get things rolling here. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Jim asking how late will the matches continue to play? So the 2-3 bracket just started at 4. And so I'm assuming to give them enough time to get through this bracket, probably till 9 o'clock easily, I would say. It's probably going to take about 5 hours to advance to that bracket, if I had to take a guess. Might be a little bit longer, even though some of the races will be shorter, but might be a little bit longer, though. But I'd probably say 10 o'clock for sure. Because you got to think, right now we are in the semifinals for the 6-7 bracket. And so they started about noon, 4.5 hours ago. By the way, guys, this is a rematch from earlier today. For those that do not know, Catrino and Jesse played each other. Catrino, again, sending him to the one-loss side bracket earlier. So we'll see if Catrino can keep up the steam against him. You know Jesse will be ready for that revenge pool, though. Yeah, not a problem, Jim. Not a problem. Sorry, guys. I'm back at it now. I was doing something on my phone. Good little run here from Catrino. Going to drift on over just like that. Great eyes on the 15 here. Question is getting back action for the 8. He's about to load up a lot on this. He's going to draw it back. Catrino's pretty good at drawing. Oh! He drew it right into that left-hand side pocket. That's one of his specialties right there. Marlena says she got to buy during her first round, just watching and waiting. Let's see here. Let's see how your field's progressing. Yep, you're still waiting on the matchup between Kip and Nikki on table 17 right now. There we go. Normal run here from Jesse. Unless he got too straight on this. Hopefully didn't. Hopefully he's got a little bit of angle to pop up off the top short rail and come back down, but it almost looks like he's straight in on it. Yeah, he's fixing to do a big drawback as well. Gets a little bit of action on it. Comes up short of that right-hand side pocket, which is just fine. James over there on YouTube side saying, nice run until that scratch. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish that would have worked. Not for Catrino to win one way or the other, but it's just it shows his progress on the table. I mean, that man, like I said, he handles a bunch of trick shots and all that kind of stuff here. So to see him load up as much as he did to get so much action on that cue ball for the spin, it would have been really cool to see it work out. But it is all good out of the way. Jesse not getting that clip into that 8. Tough cut here. And now the 8 ball is just going to be almost dead center. Table cue ball is going to be close to the top short rail. Assuming Catrino's going to call bottom right-hand corner pocket. And he does. There we go. Nicely done. Good first rack here between the two gentlemen. Catrino up 1-0. on the break, clips into the one a little too hard. Drifts over to the left just a tiny bit, but not close enough to the side pocket. And nothing on the break. Everything's going to be pretty open. Easy eyes on solids to start. So he's just going to go that way just because of how much easier it is to at least start with them, unless you start off with a combo on the stripes right off the bat. James talking about this shot. I'm assuming Katrina took just a moment ago, said hit that with some high confidence. Yeah, he definitely struck through it really good. Really, really good. That's what I'm saying. Katrina's game's been elevating quite a bit. You know, for him to take on somebody such as Jesse here and knock him out round one. And now both gentlemen, of course, have made their way through the bracket to get right back to this part. Again, really speaks to both players' skills. It's kind of a battle of the tyrants. There we go, smooth shot from Jesse. He jacked up a little bit of an awkward positioning for that shot, but he handles it very well. I like this, going and taking advantage of the window he has on the 7, going to take it in top right-hand corner pocket, come right back across. Careful cue ball. There we go. And now he's still in a window for the 5. Wonder if he's going to stretch to go after it, or if he's actually just going to take the 3 here, open up a little bit better window for the 5. Worried about his action on the 4, though. You know he's got to be thinking about when he can get the breakout, and he might be able to use the 5 here in just a moment to get that breakout. He's going to try to let that cue ball drift over further. There we go. There we go. Tough angle on the 5, but may allow him for the breakout here. Let's see if he can get this. That 4 ball is what's holding him back on this entire rack. There it is. Nicely done. Well played, Jesse. I'm surprised he didn't go for the 4 there to start. James over there on the YouTube side saying, go Katrino indeed. Should have loved, guys. Let us know who you're rooting on for your main player here. Keep in mind in the semifinals, and this is, of course, in the skill level 6-7 bracket semifinals matches. This one that's still going on right now, and then Keith Richter versus Stephen Highsmith. Sitting in the finals is Mr. Justin Lamont on the top part of the bracket for his side, and Carlos Lopez, both of them sitting as king of the castle. So they are one matchup away from guaranteeing themselves into singles regionals in the fall, along with Jacksonville Invitational, which they've already earned. Everybody has that's on the stream for the 6-7 bracket now. And then trying to win $200. $200 in Smackaroos is up for grabs, guys. Final 6 remain in that bracket. Wow. That's so wild to think that we just started at noon here. It is 4:30. We're down to the last little bit. This is what I love about this tournament, though. This is a nice shorter day tournament, very compact, not too difficult to get through of a tournament here. Runs fairly smoothly. Mike Kelly always try to do their best to make sure everything as much as possible is in line to make sure that can be accomplished too. So as long as people get to their tables and stuff on time and stuff like that, it works out very well. Speaking of working out very well, nice out there by Jesse. Good rack right there. 1-1. Even race left. 4-4 left in the battle now. Let's see if we can get some good action here on the break. All right, bit of a clusterville here. Top center of the table. A lot to work through. Catrino opting for the 6 ball to start. Top left-hand corner pocket. May try to break into it, and he does. Misses the 6 in the process, though, which was interesting. I don't think he quite jabbed at it, but that was interesting for sure. little uncharacteristic being that close to the pocket for him. Jesse driving by right there with a 3-ball top right-hand corner pocket. 5 ball is probably going to be the main issue here, so if he has a window right now, he's got to take it. 4 ball being the other one. Might be able to get a little bit of a breakout. Let's see. Trying to think how he's going to get that breakout on that 4 ball. There actually, you know what? It may not be shown on the camera. There may be enough room there with where that 4 is below the 8. There may be enough room for that 4 to still go top left-hand corner pocket here in just a moment. May not be as big of an issue as I'm thinking it is. 2 ball left-hand side pocket. Gonna drive this key ball right on down. Off that bottom short rail. Lets it drift over beautifully. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm feeling that 4 has that window top left-hand corner pocket. Just kind of doesn't look like it from here. Almost looks like the 8's clipped up on it. Yep, here it is. 4 top left-hand corner pocket. Pulling down just a little bit. Nothing crazy on that. That's going to be a little bit more in line with the 1 left-hand side pocket. But he's got a pretty big window of opportunity in between the 13 and I think that's the 11 ball. So if he goes ahead and drains it, left-hand side pocket, I don't know. I feel like he's going to have too much energy. Q-ball's going to come up too far. Drex says, I'm still in the running. Let's go, Drex. How you doing, bud? How you doing, sir? I wonder if he's actually able to take this one and end up bumping full into that stripe that's just bottom right of that 1 ball. Oh, he's going to end up trying to get above the window. That was a tough window to be in. You see him kind of point with his cue. I did not expect him to go for that. Yeah, that was tough. Very tough. Jesse with a nice little 1 rail kick into the 8 ball. No go into a pocket, but we'll see if he gets back to the table here. Catrino's got plenty of clearing left to do. Starts his run on the right-hand side. Pilot's cue ball drifting right on over. Looks like he's going to be... Oh, I thought he was going to be saving that for maybe his out ball. Ends up hitting the 3-railer. Comes right back out. Again, you see a lot of these players here in this higher bracket kind of want to be as close to that center zone of the table as they possibly can. Makes all the other shots shorter, sweeter, easier. Nice job. I like using the rail there. I'm usually somebody that normally is a little bit more timid, a little bit slower shooter with pocket speed and stuff, but been trying to let my stroke out more, watching higher end players. There we go. Gonna call the top right-hand corner pocket. Super, super long bridge here. And gets it beautifully here. Catrino up 2-1. Good little matchup here between these two gentlemen. Like I said before, this is a good one to watch. Really, really good one to watch. And I have not seen any updates between Keith Richter and Stephen Highsmith Jr. Again, they're waiting to get the win there, and Justin Lamont's waiting for them. So he'll be in the finals, ready to go as soon as they are. 2-1 right now. Catrino ahead. Race to 5. Both gentlemen seem to be really going for the 8-ball break. Not a lot of action on that 8. Not a lot of action at all. Yeah, it was a nice run out. Definitely was, James. That's why I was like, I'm not sure if Jesse's gonna get back to the table at this point. So. And crazy. Trina going a little bit of distance here. 15 top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like he's putting a little bit of bottom on this to kick it on over. He's going to ride between the rails. Oh! I thought it was going to clump with where it had to go, but it definitely rode directly between them. I didn't expect that. Catrino really letting his stroke out, trying to get the breakout here. Ends up potting 3-ball for Jesse. Go. There we go. A little bit more controlled here. He's going to have to go after this 10-ball. Top right-hand corner pocket first. My only worry about this is him getting stuck up with everything again. All right. I see Mr. Catrino on the defense here. Trying to really mess things up for this table. 6-ball now clumped up close think they're even dare touching for the 12 ball. I don't know if that 6 can go by. Top right-hand corner pocket because of that. Small miss there on the right-hand side pocket. Slight rejection out. A little slower speed would have gotten in there, obviously hitting it the perfect angle that it had to be. On those side pocket shots, you got to hit them really, really good if you're going to use a little extra speed. Cueterino gets the breakout that he was looking for right there. He's got to be cautious here in a moment. He's going to have to work on this combo. There we go. Nicely done. Trying to get the breakout. He does. Hits the 1 ball perfect. Nicely done. What a breakout. Wow. Wow, wow. Smooth stroke to win the day here and be up 3-1 if he can. It's going to be a long distance. I say long distance. It wasn't that long, but you know what I meant. Good out from Cueterino, up 3-1. Now we actually have an official lead on our hands, up 2 racks. And he's kind of free stroking, feeling good, feeling the music. But I promise you, he's taking this match dead serious. He knows how tough an opponent Jesse is. Jesse has won these sort of tournaments before. Been singles qualified, all that stuff. This is not a new rodeo for him. Going for the 8 on the break again. Right below that bottom or that right-hand side pocket. Nothing on the break. 1 ball sitting outside the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Not too much really clumped up here. Things are close, but not clumped up. He's going to go and start solids with the 1 ball right off the bat. A little bit worried about the window for the 7, maybe. Ray over there on the Facebook side saying Cueterino's shooting really well. He is. He is. He's doing a great job. Very, very impressed with how he's been running. Yeah, very, very impressed with how he's been running. That's dangerous whenever you get in the skill level bracket, right? You get these gentlemen that are free stroking and just doing their thing like usual, and it's tough. Good smooth strokes here from Cueterino again. There he goes with the free stroking. Ends up potting 2 balls again. Ooh, ends up pulling back on that. I don't know if he was fully going for that or not, but he's got quite a bit of a long distance shot. Ray saying Jesse might be in some trouble in this match right here. He might be. He might be. I was about to say, it's about to boil down to really this shot right here. Cueterino's face to pull a similar shot, bottom right-hand corner pocket with the 14 ball. He's trying to make sure it goes by. If it doesn't, he can still go bottom left with it. He wants to go bottom right just because of where he wants to end up being for the 8 ball. Wants to end up taking 8 ball in the same pocket. Yep. That was it right there. Chris Daniels asking, is live stream tomorrow afternoon or morning? Tomorrow afternoon, sir. No matches start until after 12 o'clock. I will be at church tomorrow, and so I will come in right after and get things rolling as quickly as possible. It always blows my mind here, chat, too, getting to watch these guys like this as well. Now, granted, there's not as much left on the table, but it always blows my mind when there's, like, 6 object balls left on the table, and you see somebody like these 2 gentlemen in their caliber, and you're like, oh, man, like, certainly I'm going to get another chance at the table, and you just see them run it all out, and you're like, well, certainly they just ran 6 or 7 balls in a row on me. Never mind. Oh, man, this is actually one of my favorite things to watch is just figuring out and understand how they do their runs. What a shot from Catrino here with the attempted bank here, and clips up close to this 6 ball. Gets a little love from the leave here, not leaving Jesse with much. Until Jesse's having a little frustration on that one, shaking his head. Some people do get the rolls. That was a close little 1-rail kick there into that bottom right-hand corner pocket. That was a nice try. I'd say I'm a little bit worried on this shot. As this is one of those times you pay close attention if Jesse's able to work his way out of this situation. This is a tough one. This is one where some players just don't have the grit here to take on a situation such as this and just end up hitting it and trying to make a good hit. There he goes, going for the combo. No love from the combo. I don't know if that opened up for Katrina or not. Katrina got the other end of the table pretty fast. I feel like Katrina's got enough room past the 8 here to hit into the rail. Race, that seems like he's getting all the rolls. Yeah, it does go that way sometimes, doesn't it, Ray? Oh, over curves it. Left-hand side 8 ball. Ball in hand to Jesse. Jesse, of course, worried about the 8 ball. All right. Question is he going to take on the combo here? Is he going to try to get back below the 8? He gets back below it just fine off the top short rail. Don't creep up on top of the ball. He needs a little breathing room with it. Goodness gracious. It's funny. So Jesse's usually a very fast-tempoed player in a lot of cases. Katrina definitely is fast-tempo without a doubt, but I feel like sometimes Katrina overhits things because of how hard and stuff he does, whereas I feel like Jesse's a little bit more controlled. Yet in this battle, I almost feel like the ball or the table's acting slicker when Jesse's on it, and then kind of going back to a normal tempo whenever Katrina's on it. Like that cue ball had a lot of energy just to drain right on down and almost clip that bottom right-hand corner pocket for that last stripe. I'm assuming he's going top left-hand corner pocket with the way he just positioned, but it's kind of hard for me to tell.
Is there a match going on there, Kelly? Okay, can you go there and give me the clipboard? There should be a match there. I think maybe neither one of these players are here. Kip and Nikki.
Yeah, tough break indeed, right, Ray? This is not fun. I mean, he's over the pocket. He's tree-topped. In terms of adding difficulty to a shot that's already a long-distance shot, he's kind of in the sand trap if this was golf. like that a little more upward positioning here. Avoid the scratches. Oh, 8 balls going. Wrong pocket. Wrong pocket. Very unfortunate. Wow. I like that a lot, though. I think he was trying to avoid the scratch situation. So that is tough. Very, very tough. Wow. 4-1 in favor of Mr. Catrino here on the hill first. And now it is opposite in terms of what the battle is. It's 1-4 left in the battle. Catrino on the break here. Getting a little bit of action on 8 ball, just drifting kind of a little down and to the right, not by much, but make something on the break. So he made 3 balls on the break. So he'll have a choice of solids or stripes. Now there's one extra stripe here. Yeah, very bad luck, JT. Very bad luck on that one. JT on the YouTube side saying how that was a bad luck on that last shot. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Like I said, it's weird. Like watch how I feel like Catrino again. He lets his stroke through right, but watch how the table's reacting, and it's weird. But it literally feels like almost like the table's just a little bit more slick when it comes to Jesse. And even though I feel like Catrino kind of lets the stroke out a little more than Jesse does, and I could be wrong about that, but I feel like he does. that he's having better control of the cue ball overall for the most part. Oh, you're fine. All right, pretty good leave. Jesse will have some good run potential here. I mean, you got only the 6 and 15 that are clipped up close to each other. But the 6 does go by top right-hand corner pocket. JT, they are both over rolling inside. I don't know. I'm feeling like it's happening a little more to Jesse than it is on Catrino. And it's not fresh cloth, so it's both of them letting their strokes out. I mean, that's at least the plus side, right, with their caliber players is there are minute differences between them all for the higher ups, the 7-9s. But when you have somebody that like I know for a fact, for instance, like Jesse does not like playing somebody that's a slow shooter. Catrino's anything but a slow shooter, right? And so, just being to have that same tempo player kind of makes things a little bit more fun. There we go. He seems like he's a little bit more in tempo right now. I will say for these gentlemen, though, this is a very specific rhythm, a beat, if you will, a certain beats per minute. For those that are music fans, that they kind of go at in between each shot. And, as long as they're staying within a few beats per minute of where they normally are, they're fine. And they're in stroke and rhythm. There we go, 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket to get rack number 2 that Jesse needs. A nice out, well played. 4-2 right now. Ray says, Jesse, come on, we need this one. Need more pool. Ray's like, I just want to see this bad boy go hill thriller and get all the racks in. Ray's like, I paid for a 2-hour film. I want to watch 2 hours worth of film, not 1 hour and 30 minutes, and then a 15-minute opening with a bunch of credits and a 15-minute closing with a bunch of credits. Aaron says the reference to playing fast is hurry up and miss. Right? All right. Jesse potting one on the break here. Stripes. Worried about the 14 ball. Might get the breakout on this one right now. Try to clip into it a little bit. There we go. Ooh, he screwed up close to that one ball. I think he's fine. Should still have beautiful eyes on that. Ray's like, you got that right. Ray's like, I paid for the whole movie. Give me the whole movie. I will say if Katrina does let Jesse get to the hill, or if Jesse just makes it happen himself, which is potential to happen either way. What I'm getting at here though is that Jesse's a momentum rider, and he'll just get better in stroke, start hitting things just almost to a extreme high end perfection, if you will, to where he's getting right in every zone that he's trying to get into. So Katrina needs to take him out from this rack or the next rack, but he can't let it go hill. It will be problematic. Taking a look at the bracket here, guys, again for the 6-7 side. And Mr. Keith Richter knocked out Stephen Highsmith Jr. So the other final, or the first finals match, will be called here in a moment. And that'd be Keith Richter versus Justin, the J Money Lamont. And again, this matchup right here, Mr. Carlos Lopez is waiting for the winner of this one for that finals match as well. JT calling out right there. He says J Money versus Keith Richter. Yeah, that should be a good one for sure. Chris Daniels in the chat says, come on, Jesse, hope you win. There we go. Show the love, show the love. He's got work to do, but it's not impossible. Not impossible at all. Katrina started his run here again. He's got the 1-4 kind of clumped up close to each other. Jesse only has 2 stripes remaining on the table. I don't quite like the location of the 14 ball for Jesse on stripes. Don't mind where the 9 is at all. And 6 ball playing blocker for the 8 bottom right hand corner pocket. There you go. Katrina got the knockout between the 1 and 4. And may still be in a good window for that 6 ball here. If he is, he can pop back up table. Once he draws it on back, he may just draw it on back. Back and over, yeah, very nicely done. Well played. Shell saying those magic words, it ain't over till it's over. You ain't wrong. Jennifer over there. Hey, Miss Jen, how's it going? Says, let's go, Katrina. Show that man some love and support. No, I cannot believe he just missed that. Cannot believe that at all. Miss Jess over here coming on over to hang out. See how everything is going. Yeah, I'm a little surprised on that miss from Katrina, though. That's the opportunities he just can't mess up on. He didn't leave Jesse with a lot. Jesse only has eyes solely on the 14. 8 balls playing blocker for the 9. And that's going to be a tough cut there for that 14 left-hand side pocket. What a shot. Well done. Oh, he's going to end up right behind the 8 again. Oh, somehow he got the cue ball right back over. Wow. That stretch not being over the ball made that miss. Yes, it did. You're 100% right. Great full hit there on the 9. No, it just scratched. Oh, very unfortunate. 4 object balls remain on the table here for Katrina before the 8. And he will have ball in hand. Oh, very unfortunate there. Katrina overhitting it again just a little bit. Jim over there saying Katrina's breakouts all match have been awesome. Yeah, he is. He definitely is outperforming Jess without a doubt when it comes to the breakout side of the business. I definitely agree with that. All right. He's in gear. 7 should go by. Bottom right-hand corner pocket just fine. So he's just got a normal stroke this. Tic-tac-toe it to get the win. 7 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Pull down on this just a little bit. Smooth stroke. Nails it. Sets up perfect for the 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket to get the win. And he does. Katrina officially knocks out Jesse Link. Jesse again making it into the semifinals here of the MVP bracket. And now Katrina will be up next against Mr. Carlos Lopez in the finals. So both Keith Richter and Justin Lamont, their finals will be called here in a moment, along with Katrina versus Carlos Lopez. Those are your final 4. Good shooting and good run here. Well played and awesome to see. All right, we'll get everything reset here, see which of the finals matches they're going to throw on the live stream table. JT asking who's next on the live stream. I'm waiting to see right now. The match between Keith and Justin has not been called yet, so we may get to see them on the live stream. But that is all up to the wonderful tournament desk, so give them just a moment, let everything get input in. Yes, sir. All right, guys, give me just a second here. Let me get this set up. All right, guys, give me one second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, give me just one moment here.
And let everybody know that on table 6 is
Sorry, guys. Bear with me for just a moment. I'm going to try to jump back and forth as much as I possibly can for you guys. Just bear with me for just a moment here, if you will. There we go. Okay. All right, so we're gonna be able to bounce between the two tables here a little bit, guys. Bear with me in doing that. It's always a little bit trickier than what I try to make it look like behind the scenes for you guys. But we'll get to see Mr. Catrino, and again, it's gonna be nice because this is an even 5-5 race across the board. Some honorable mentions here real fast. I gotta give Mr. Dwayne Current mad props here. Only skill level 6 to make it into the semifinals for the 6-7 tier bracket. Wait for the opponents to get over here. Give them just a moment, chat. But both of these are the final matches for the 6-7 tier bracket, guys. All right, we'll get things kicked off here with Carlos versus Mr. Catrino. Again, both skill level 7s, both a 5-5 matchup. And looks like Carlos may win that lag. Oh, nope. 7 ball side, too much energy. Catrino will win the lag here. Again, waiting on Mr. Keith Richter to get on over to the table against Mr. Justin, the J Money at Lamont. Nope, it is changing on both. Darn it. Oh, man, guys, sorry. I was trying to get this settled up here a different way, but it is not going to be kind. And rewind, let me do this right. So, all right, we're going to leave the scoreboard up for Keith and Justin here. Rack number 1 is underway in this nice race to 5 for both finals. Nice little shot there in left-hand side pocket. Very well played. Looks like Justin's free stroking a little bit here as well. Keith with a nice shot there, starting this off. 2-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Might not fully open up everything into his favor, though. May have to go with his back cut on the 4. It looks like he's got blockers here with the 10-ball for him to get any action. Just break out the 3. Definitely can't see any of the 5 or 7. And coming around on that. Nicely done. Wow, doesn't touch a single thing along the path. There you go, nice shot by Keith here. Nice little slow roll, good eyes on the 7. Back cut here, top left-hand corner pocket. Just kind of slice into it. He's going to get a breakout on the situation with the 6 and 3 there, tied up with the 12 and 8. I'm assuming that's what he's going to do. He's pulling down on it. He may not actually want to touch it all. He's not going for the back cut by the luck of it. So I love this. I love this. Snookering up right behind the 14. Very nicely done. Well played. Justin keeping things simple. Gets the breakout on his 12. Ooh, still clustered with all the stripes there, top right hand. He trying to see what he has to work with here with the 6-3. It looks like there's a window here for him to slice into the 6, send that 3 all the way down bottom left-hand corner pocket. Again, a little bit of a wild option, just how close everything is in the process of this, and I'm afraid of the action on the 8-ball. But I feel like that's his only choice. I mean, he could go after the 7, but what are you going to do about the 6-3? Smart move, trying to leave that cue ball again, top right-hand corner. Trying to leave Justin, if he's going to be left with a shot, a long-distance shot. Very, very smart plays. Nice little two-way options. Both players trying to get, again, that little bit of breakout, a little bit of breathing room between what's left on the table. assuming Justin's going to just take on this this combo here with the 12 and 15 chap. Ooh, small miss there, top left-hand corner pocket. And he may have just opened up a good window for Keith for that 6 ball. Adds a little extra on it. Comes off that top short rail nicely. He's going to want to be able to hit this to where he's kind of parallel almost with that 7 ball. He doesn't want to be too far below it to where the cue ball's going to drift up too much further. And that way, likely, if I'm guessing, he's probably going to take the 8 top left-hand corner pocket in the end of it all. Oh. All right, Justin's going to tackle the combo as he needs to. Uh-oh. Cue ball still rolling forward. And scratches there at the last second. Wow. Unfortunate roll right there. Cue ball just having just barely enough energy at the end of it all. Heath with ball in hand, a little tic-tac-toe. Should be able to take this first rack just fine. Just don't overthink anything. Just stroke your normal shots. Nothing to overdo here. 3 ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. You can let this open up wide, take the 8 top left, let it open up short, and take the 8 top right. Just don't be in that 50-yard line. There you go. Lets it go wide. Keep it still drifting. Keep trying to beg it to slow down, to stop. He was almost on that 50-yard line, though. He's about to be about parallel with it, making things a little bit more difficult, but he's got just a little angle on it. 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, over strokes it just a little bit. Hits it off the top short rail first. And Justin still has not a lot of window, but still has some window to work with. Could also go defensive-minded. 12 ball playing defense here is pretty good. But he can also go to drain this 12, get back below the 10, take the 10 top left. He'd end up taking all 3 balls in top left-hand corner pocket, so I think it's going to be tough for him to want to decide to play defense here over actually just going on the attack. Naturally, the attack's going to lead him right back below that 10 ball. Just like that. Just like that. Nicely done. John Hummel saying one of the most important questions today says, who? The correct answer to that, John Hummel, is Tim Jones. What's up, buddy? How you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. That is tough. Tough leave. One hand he's blocking the pocket. The other hand is Keith's trying to see if he can get a follow this on through. Yeah, right, Aaron. Perfect miss indeed. How did the 10 ball not drop? chat. What is this mess? What in the drama llama? How's the 10 ball not even drop at that instance? Like, I feel like there's not a chance in this world we could beg Keith to make that 10 ball not drop again. Wow. Wow, Louisa. What a great first rack here. Fun to see. Very, very good job here. Let's check on over. Did my camera freeze up over there, guys? It might have gotten mad at me. It sure did. I will see if I can get that fixed. Chat, give me 1 second. I think I heard just say hello on that one. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can get the other camera up and working so we can get updates on the other finals match here. Be right back, guys. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back now. All right, I will get a score update here in a moment, but it looks like I got my camera back up and working for table 24, Katrino. Katrino over there versus Mr. Carlos. Oh, nice smooth stroke there from Justin. Love that side pocket action. Rolled up a little bit too far. Just needs to go after this 13 ball. Pop back up a little bit. Likely take the 11 next. Now he's going to go for the 11 right away. It's interesting. Unless he's trying to still end up being, close towards where the cue ball is right now after he takes this 13. But he's just going to let the cue ball drift up. Yeah. There we go. just like that. Nothing too overcomplicated here, and keep it short, keep it sweet. I actually think that worked out pretty well. He didn't brush up that 15. It didn't look like he had a lot of energy left. I think they would have been too close to each other. He's got a little work to do between the 15 to the 12. Yeah, he overshirted a little bit too. He still wanted to be on the left-hand side of that 12 ball after. And that way he can come across to take 12 top right, hitting that right-hand long rail likely, and 8 ball bottom left. Good out potential here for Keith, though. Table lays really open for him. Nothing's really a problem. He's going to be able to attack his 2 ball if he doesn't overstroke it. Yeah, overshot it a little bit.
Getting into the late in the day shenanigans around here.
Well, I think we're about to be treated here in just a second. Kelly might be able to hop on stream with me for just a moment. Guys, keep in mind we got 9-ball World Qualifier coming up next weekend. Got a little bit of action in between, and then got team captains coming up after that. Yeah, Ray, he overstroked that last shot before. I feel like he's doing the chicken dance out of nowhere on that. Oh, man.
Yes, baby. There, put it in now, and you'll probably do put up.
Oh, went for the freaking beautiful one-rail bank. Oh, man. He would have been set up so good. Rich asking, is the 9-ball skill level 4-5 bracket starting at 2 p.m. tomorrow? So I want to always educate you guys, and Rich, I'm going to answer your question regardless here, so please don't take offense to this. But all of this information is online. If you go to league.poolplayers.com, and if you're already signed in, it's automatically going to pull up Jacksonville for you. And when you're under that main page, it's going to be our news little tab. If you hit under events, and you'll have all your information right there. But yes, the 4-5 bracket is 2 p.m. tomorrow afternoon is when it starts. So likely player meeting at 1:50. I'd say check in no later than 1:30. Try to probably be here by 1 to be on the safe side. But I just want to make sure you guys know where to find that stuff. We get so many calls and texts into the office about, am I on this, am I on that? No. Justin's getting very unlucky. But we get so many people calling in of like, hey, what time does this start? What time does that start? And, you know, like I'll even see people on in text message to the office where they'll be like, well, no one told me that this event was coming up. And I'm like, it's right there on our events page. Has been there for months on the events page. So I just don't want you guys missing out is the reason why I'm trying to educate you and taking a moment to do so. So please, again, don't take that the wrong way, but I just want to make sure you guys know where to look. Easiest thing I like to do is, you know, even instead of going to the website, is just straight from my phone, the Pool Players app. The moment you click on the Pool Players app, not the scorekeeping app, but the Pool Players app, you already have right there the second grouping is going to be the events tab. Now, the only thing you got to do different there is when you're in the events tab and you click to see all events, usually mine pops up and says all leagues at the top for the drop down. You got to choose drop down for Jacksonville APA and you'll see it all as well there. That way you guys don't miss out. All right, 1-1 here. Yeah, very tough roll there, Ray. 100% right. Very much right about that. As far as I know, boards are still running right now. Let me. Same. I'm trying to get an answer on that here. I don't know. I don't know if there's more people signing up for them right now or not. To be honest with you. Sam, check back with me in just a few minutes. I'll try to see if I have an answer for you by then. I think we're kind of in the thick of it right now with how many tables are being used between the other two sets of skill level brackets.
Yep.
Samantha say my fault. It's been a lazy day. It's okay. I get it. No, they're popping off earlier. I mean, there's probably been 3 or 4 boards easily ran with, I think, 8 contenders in each board, to be honest with you. So they've been good-sized boards today. Really, really good-sized boards. Ray is absolutely right. Says this match is still on track for a Hill thriller finish. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. I'm going to try to get, I meant to get an update, but they were in the middle of the rack. But I'm trying to get an update about Katrina versus Carlos on the other finals match as well here in just a moment. It's funny, Ray keeps mentioning that about being Hill thriller. He's like, I want my money's worth still. What part of I went to Publix and got BOGOs, don't you understand? Sorry, Ray, I'm just picking on you, brother. I don't blame you, man. For TV purposes, I love Hill thrillers more than anything. I always tell people that's the one thing, if you ever like pop into a stream, you're like, man, like Tim is really rooting hard for this person, and yet both people on the stream are in the same Jacksonville APA league. Like, I wonder why he's rooting so hard for this person. It's usually because I'm rooting for it to be a Hill thriller is what I'm rooting for. Good leave here by Keith against Justin. That top short rail. Ray says, love it. Appreciate you, Ray. Seriously, man. Thank you for the love and support on the streams, brother. Nice little cut shot in that right-hand side pocket again. Justin doing extremely well on those side pocket shots. I think he just got stuck, though. 12 ball doesn't have a clear drive by bottom left. 14. Can't go right-hand side pocket because of the 2. Can't go bottom right, I think, because of the 10 ball. Another beautiful side pocket shot. That was a tough back cut. I didn't think he was going to go for it, to be honest with you, but he didn't have much options. Aaron over there says 0 chance this match go Hill. Aaron, what I want to know is when you're going to come back and play in this league so I can see you in the MVP tournament. That's what I want to know. You come in the streams all the time, my friend, but you don't come on over and play the game. Let's come play the game. I'll join a team with you, bud. Let's go. Let's start one. I can't help you on these though, just because of my my position in the office. But there we go. Yeah, and I wouldn't say there's a 0 chance this goes Hill. I wouldn't say at all. Aaron saying I'm not good enough to play 8 ball. That's a lie. You just want me to boost your ego a little bit is all you're asking for there. I won't do it on the live stream for you. But I've seen you shoot enough times. Any man rolls up in a place with a gorgeous, polished hard case like you have for your pool cues, you got to take serious. All right, he's left an opportunity here for Keith. Tough one, though. Ray says, I like being on your team, Tim. Just keep in mind, I can't stay there and help you in terms of playoffs and all that kind of stuff, but been playing too much golf here. Next time you're going to go back to playing pool, full-time pool. Good. Well, then I expect you to come up in here and be up in this MVP tournament then. That's what I expect from you, Aaron. But, Ray, I'd definitely be down, man, for sure. I would be down. I don't see him making anything from this four unless he somehow or another drains out all the way top left-hand corner pocket, which is a crazy drain and a half. I don't know what he's going for on this one. Justin's not had too many issues out of these side pockets. I'm assuming he's going to start off with the 11. He's going to have a good window open for the 14 next. Aaron says, let me know when you're ready for me to join your team. I'm down. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will. Get a couple of us start playing, and again, I don't want to harp on it too much here with us being at cue ball, but definitely with some of the opportunities that are coming up later on in the later sessions, it'd be nice to get to play a little bit. Nice little back cut here. Cue ball is tracking that left-hand side pocket again, getting a little worrisome. Nice smooth stroke Wednesday. Comes off that top short rail. Good eyes on the 8 after. Ooh, overstroked it quite a bit. Still going to call the same top left-hand corner pocket, but just a tougher angle. He may have felt more confident in potting that ball just because of how hard he hit it. Cue ball's coming all the way down here, bottom right. Ooh, hits rail first and then into the 4 full. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Goodness gracious. All right, guys, let me get a quick score update over here. Be right back. All right. Well, from what I was just told here, sounds like Carlos may be up 3-2 against Katrina right now. We're going to let this rack finish out. And we're going to switch back over to Keith versus Justin. May have overshot that a little bit. Ray says, I'll have to come and chat with you because I haven't played APA. Oh, yeah, brother. We'll get you on team, get you an APA, though. All right, that'd be too easy, man. Too easy. Let's go. Now's a good time of year, too. Like I said, there's a lot going on. A lot changing over here, a lot happening. A lot of new teams forming and stuff. Happens this time of year with this being the first session of the new fiscal year. For those that don't know, we have summer, fall, and then spring for our sessions. Oh, he just locked up that pocket. Trino in a predicament. Going for the back bank here to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, and he says you're good. Good try from Katrina here. Let's check back in on our main table. Keith versus Justin. That should put Carlos onto the hill, if I understand correctly. So I believe it's 4-2 right now in favor of Carlos. Keith going for some side pocket action here. Does it very well. Nicely done. Yeah, I did just get confirmation. Mr. David Dean helped me out there. He did say for sure it is 4-2 in favor of Carlos. Oh, Keith trying for the side pocket again. Yeah, small miss. Clips up close to the 15 ball. This is a very, very messy rack. This one we may see go on for a few extra innings than usual here. Oh, nice smooth shot there from Justin. Justin seeing the predicament of those two stripes. Not happy with not getting a breakout on them. Hey, he's in a predicament here. I really don't see a way out of this situation other than just make good contact. Maybe see if he can leave the cue ball close to the 4 in the process. Hope he's going to let it drift on through. He's still playing blocker up on the 4. 3 is not the best of places either, so he should be able to see another round at the table. It just depends on if Keith can get any breakouts, but this is tough. Right, Logan? Logan, how you doing today, bud? Miss you being here. Logan talking about the unlucky hit, hit that 3 square in the face, yeah. He hit that 3 like he said something bad about his mama. It's as perfect as can be. Maximum damage on it. He may have gotten in a little bit of a window for that 3 ball. The 3 ball just doesn't look like it's in a fun place. Yeah, duty calls. I feel you on that, brother. So excited to be there tomorrow, man. Well, we look forward to seeing you for sure, and good luck tomorrow in the 9-ball MVP tournament. Also appreciate everything you do. For those that don't know, Logan Lane works as a firefighter. Boy out there helping save the lives of Jacksonville. Ooh, interesting. Keith going for the bank shot. JT says he's just rescuing cats. You going? I do like that, though, rescuing cats. JT, you get out of here. JT over here trolling. I still love it, Logan. My son, of course, being 4, fixed to be 5 here at the end of August, but he's a huge fan of firefighters, and it's great. We saw, what is it, Ladder 49 with the the longer fire truck that actually requires somebody in the back driving. I forget what it's officially called, but he saw it. He's like, Dad, fire truck, fire truck, fire truck. And I was explaining to him about how the back end has to be steered and what it's there for and stuff. And he was like, oh, yeah. He's like, I'll drive that. So Carlos got the official win, 5-3. Goodness gracious, y'all went through a couple racks fast at the end there. Way to go. Big congratulations to Mr. Carlos, your official Jacksonville APA 2025 Spring MVP Tournament winner for the 6-7 bracket. That boy does, in fact, shoot good. So Carlos getting the win there for the singles board. We'll move on to singles regionals in the fall because of that. Also, he gets himself 200 smackaroos for their brackets because of the participants they had with $20 entry fee. Very, very big congratulations. Our first finals out of 6 total finals today is done, and this is the second one in that bracket as well. I still don't know what Justin's going to do about this situation. Mr. Carlos Lopez. Oh, you know what that means now? Because he won the singles board that I ran yesterday afternoon at Diamond Billiards, he officially is now qualified for both 8 and 9 ball for the fall regionals, by the way. Big congratulations, Carlos. Way to knock it out in one weekend. In fact, even better because he paid $40 for the board yesterday. He paid $20 entry, so $60, and now he made $200. So he not only got qualified but made extra $140 on top of it. We'll also get to come play in the Jacksonville Invitational as well. So big congratulations. I don't like this lead for Keith either. He's going to have to try for the combo. Oh, wow. Wow. Holly said, let's go, Justin. Hopefully my winner's luck rubbed off on you. Holly, how you still doing, my dear? Got a little defensive battle here between these two. Good lead from Justin. Keith in a little bit of predicament here. Justin playing good blocker right there. Keith giving Justin ball in hand here. Justin's going to try a trick to nudge into this, still hit a rail in the process, but snooker up with his 15 ball and hopefully starts to open a window for his options here with the 15. He's really contemplating this. I don't blame him. This is tough. He's worried about not getting. He's worried about not getting a rail. He's worried about opening up, not getting a rail. Now he's gonna try to see if he can get the breakout here. Later, brother. Oh, no. Justin trying to get the breakout there with the angle that he had, and it just jetted right over that top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, very unfortunate, but almost not too unfortunate here. I'm not saying Keith can't work with this, but had Justin somehow or another clipped that, opened up a little bit more breathing room, and scratched in the process, he'd probably been up a real bad creek here and probably given this rack away. Tying it right back up 2-2. At least with this, Keith, as you can see, even with ball in hands, having to work through this a little bit further. Good try from Keith, though, but one ball set right up against that right hand long rail. Oh, man. Again, I don't ever wish for people to be in this predicament, but this is a good one for the stream here to be able to watch and kind of figure out how to play this chess move and play these moves as smart as you possibly can while not giving any forced errors. Oh, eclipsed the 8 in the process. It looked like it was going. Good try from Keith here. Well, good opportunity for Justin. I'm just a little worried about where he's got to get for a lead for that 8 ball. He's got to be a nice little window. It's not too small, but pretty much if you take where the 8 ball is and kind of draw a line in between it and the bottom short rail in between the first diamond over in the middle diamond, that's kind of the window he's wanting to be in. That was my worry right there, was that he would either get in position and forsake a little bit of accuracy on this shot, trying to get over, or not get over far enough in the one playing blocker. He got right in a good angle for it, didn't he, Logan? Yep, he definitely did. He knew what needed to happen. It's just unfortunate the way it did happen. JT trying to throw a little chicken and rice on the field. All right. A little bit better spread here on the board. Justin will have his option on either side. Nothing screaming too difficult or too rough of a situation. 8 balls blocking some action that right hand side pocket to start. Keep in mind he can combo a stripe into a solid or solid into a stripe and still be good to go if you want to go that route as well. But looks like he's going to start with the 4 ball here, top right hand corner pocket. There you go, nice smooth stroke. Stay in the window for the 5. There we go. See if he can take control back here. This is kind of we're right at the middle part of the race in this battle. This is, I would dare say, probably one of the most important racks that they're going to have played. Keith already taking over that pocket from Justin. Smart move. That's going to leave Justin real tough for his 3-ball. Justin's going to try to be able to kick on over, so it's going to hit that left-hand long rail with a little bit of right. Oh, ends up clipping the 13 first on the way. Very, very good try. Ball in hand to Mr. Keith Richter. He's going to probably see what he can do about the stripe up there, that 13 ball. Say he's a tight window, but he's got a window there to cut it. It's just a small, small window for him to go after it. I don't know. I think I kind of would have still went after that 13 ball. Maybe try to snooker up with the 3. And leave Justin in a very tough predicament. Super close to that 3 ball. And try not to leave him with options. Don't know if I would have come all the way down here on this. Let's see if he can get the run, though. If the run works, you know, who am I to say, but I feel like he's got a lot of work to do to complete this run. He's going to leave himself where he only has the 13 left if he continues to push this. That'll work out just fine. Still leave eyes for Justin to get a hit on the 3, but nothing much else that Justin can do with this. My only worry is that Keith is tying up the rest of his stuff as well. It's going to eliminate some of the run potential he may have next time he gets to the table. All right, ball in hand back over to Keith. Justin trying not to make things easier for him. It's interesting too that other finals went a little bit faster, right? I think they played, what was it, 8 racks total. It was 5-3 was the final. But in this one here, we're getting a little bit more of the chess matches between these two gentlemen. Getting more of the defensive battles between these two, which is good to see. He's over here switching hands out of nowhere. All right, looks like he may bring out the bridge instead, but that was about to be interesting for sure. Now, I wonder if he's trying to use this angle here and actually load up some bottom to kick the cue ball back on over to the left and see about getting a breakout. Yeah, he definitely is. Look at where he just aimed. He's either trying to get a breakout or just lead the cue ball off the top short rail just a little bit, still have good eyes on the 13 right after. I feel like he's loading up to bring this cue ball right on over. Just like that. Oh, get a little bit more of a nudge. I think he may have opened up enough of a window. He may be good to go on the 9. That was the right call, though. He had a nice little angle. Bottom definitely just sends that cue ball 9 degrees just directly over to your left with the kind of back cut that he was doing on the last stripe. It was a good call. I always feel like on shots like that, it's so easy to overhit them. I'm just slamming everything and never get anything good out of it. There we go. Pulls back on it just a little bit. Issue he's about to run into, though, is about options for that 8 ball. Just gonna just get a good hit in on that 3, roll on up. Sit up with everything that's up there. There we go, smart move. Keith may have enough action off that top short rail for this. All right, Keith playing defensive here, just making full contact with the 8 ball. Ball in hand back to Justin. Pretty good rack number 5 here between these two gentlemen. It's going to start to boil down to just a battle of endurance between these two in terms of just dealing with the situation. Doesn't seem too disappointed in that leave. This man Shea done walked up in the building, and that's a good out for Mr. Justin. J Money Lamont here scoring his 3rd rack. 5th rack is done for, moving on to rack number 6. Yep, good out, good out, good out, good cut, good out, good deeds, good everything, good shaking and baking. All right, let's see if he goes for the 8 ball break here. Again, the issue with these breaks that they're running into in these 8-foot tables, you don't have as much of a problem versus the 7s with the clumping. But when you go for this, you're pretty much guaranteed there's going to be a huge clump. Unless you get a good explosion like that. Let's see, 3 balls on the break here. All right, Justin going for 6 ball left-hand side pocket. We'll just roll up ever so gently. Still keep eyes on the 4. He can actually get a nice little window for this 3. He can try to get in between the 2 stripes, the 14 and the 15 ball with the cue ball, and still leave a better window for the 3. But honestly, if you don't want to risk too much, you see where he's pointing with his cue. If you don't want to risk too much, I mean, you just take your mess and take the tougher cut there on the 3 ball. But he's going to try to bring that cue ball on down just a little bit. Slow down, and he's in it. Look at that, just nicely into that window. Well played. JT, when Justin says, you know, did you see that shot? Just Let him know, be like, yeah, I know that. That's the shot Tim Jones taught you. Get a little back cut here on the 1. Drift on over. He just doesn't need to overstroke this too much. Oh, contact with the 12 first. Ball in hand to Mr. Keith. Oh, gravy biscuit. Huge ball in hand opportunity for Keith. Table is very open right now. Great run potential. That 12 has a space past the 2 there top right. He's even in better shape than what I'm thinking here. So looks like he's going to opt to go 15, 14, 10 ball top right. And then he'll take the 11 then to the 12. Yep, just rolling forward a little bit on this. Woo. Rattling in that corner pocket now. There we go, smooth stroke right on over. I don't know if he's actually going to switch up and go 11 first here instead, but I'm assuming he's going to do the 10. Yeah, no, he is going to switch up. The more I kept looking at this is actually the better play. Again, as long as that 12 goes by, 12 has to go by top right. Unless he gets the breakout on it. I sit corrected again. He's showing out now. All right, 10 ball, then 12 now. He is stretching a little bit for that. All right, sorry about that, guys. Good try by Justin here. Trying to control it properly. He did the right thing. He's going to come off that top short rail now, square up for the 8 right-hand side pocket. If he, doesn't get enough action here, he can go with 8 bottom right. If he goes way too far down and cue ball drifts down too far, he can go 8 top right-hand corner pocket if he has to. But yeah, he's set for that right-hand side pocket just fine. Who was it earlier said that there was 0 chance this could go hill-hill, by the way? Because it looks like we might have a chance here for it to be 3-3. Which definitely leads to it being close to being potentially a hill-hill match. And a good out by Keith here. 3-3, 2 racks left to determine the second winner of the skill level 6-7 bracket for the spring 2025 MVP tournament. Heron says, yet not 4-4. It's 3-3 though, bud. You said there's zero chance. The chances get closer and closer. That's my point. My point is you said there's zero chance. There is definitely a chance for it to happen. Definitely a chance for it to happen there, Aaron. Come on. You goofball. Oh, man. Aaron says Justin's about to pitch 2 strikes and call it a day. I mean, he's definitely good. More so, it's like I said, with both gentlemen playing as long as they have today now at this point. What time is it? It's just a little bit after 6, so noon would have been the initial start time. Right? So this is more about the endurance side of it here, especially with the way these couple racks have went. Very defensive-minded racks. Justin again with a nice little side pocket action. Laying those side pockets really, really well. Has worked out extremely well for him in this matchup. Aaron, I agree with you. It has been nice to see no quit in either player. That's the tough thing is whenever you're up to this skill level, and you know how some of the matches really go to where they just run, go, super fast. You know, 1 inning here, 2 innings there. That kind of stuff is the norm, if you will, to see some of the better defensive battles. Yet to see neither player be like, you know what, bump this, and just smack into stuff and give up and definitely offer the sellout. I 100% agree with you. It's been very, very refreshing and awesome to see. And, you know, I would dare say, Aaron, it would be my expectation, especially in this being MVP tournament. Like, you want to call yourself the best of the best in Jacksonville APA, and you got to prove it. You got to earn it. So get yourself cemented in history with it. Oh, I like that shot from Keith. Very nicely done. I wonder if he got 2 straight in on that 14, though. Oh, man. Yeah, he was trying to make too much happen there. Aaron said, I've always sided with defense over the possibility of selling out. I agree with you, man. I agree with you 100%. And even if it's not fully, like, some people assume that your defense has to be, in order for it to be a defense and effective, they assume that you got to make it where you get ball in hand next shot, right, that you've locked up so perfectly good. You may, your main goal in a defensive shot is if you at least make the next shot for them harder to where maybe they can't complete their run out, you've increased a significant difference in the difficulty of the next shot for them, that kind of stuff here, then you've done a great defensive battle. Like, that's smart. That's a good way to play. It isn't always about hiding that cue ball every single time. Sometimes it's about snookering things up to each other. Sometimes it's about just being like, look, like, I know you're going to get 3 balls out of your 7 for the run, but you're not going to get this one, right? Yeah, 8 ball is a chess game. It definitely is. You see Justin a little bit disappointed, rolled up too far on that 5 ball. He gets a good hit. 5 ball ends up hitting the rail. Cue ball's going to finish right there into about the center part of the table. Good smooth stroke from Keith here. Still problematic for the rest of his run. Yeah. That's the reason why he hasn't already taken the shot. His opportunities on the other two stripes here are gonna not be fun here from this shot. Got above that 12 there. Maybe to work with this 12 straight on down, keep within the window for the 10 ball. Do a little back cut action on the 10 top right hand corner pocket. And then as long as 8 has the home top left, which I don't think it does though. Yeah, no, this still doesn't add up. This math ain't math in chat. Saw him throw his hands there. There's not enough room. I ain't saying he still shouldn't take the 12 down, but getting action for that 8 ball elsewhere is going to be the tough pickings. I wonder if there's enough window between the 4-8 that if he lets that cue ball roll forward and stays in the window for the 10, then maybe he can still take 10 top right and then come around the 5 for the 8 ball. This is going to be a tough one. Yeah, I think he needed to roll forward on that. I don't know how he's going to make this work. Yeah, you see him throwing his hands up here. He had to roll that cue ball down forward more and then be in between the window with the 4 and 8. I think that was his only chance, but it's tough because he's so close to his object ball. Like, it's tough to get the momentum forward. Oh, does he get back over on it? Oh, he hit it so good. So good, chat. Wow. I did not think he was going to be able to do that. That's why I was like, man, he's still in a predicament. And you even saw the frustration on his head, too. I don't think he thought he was going to get over as far as he did on that, too. And Keith pots that. He'll be on the hill first against Justin. 4-3. Man, I am very surprised he got as far over as he did. Angle looked a little different to me on the camera for sure. I thought maybe he was going to have to go around the 5 ball. But that was very well played. Nicely done, Keith. Very well earned. Good little defensive battle again.
Let's look at this. No, I just want to make sure when it. Oh, I do too. That's what I'm saying. Let's look at this.
Aaron says, my prediction is slipping. Well, hopefully Justin gets this, and that way it's hill, and then your whole prediction's out the window, Aaron. Aaron, Mr. Zero Chase, it can go hill. I think both players kind of wanting a chance to kind of air this out a little bit. So we might see them try to go for a little bit of a run. Might see Justin swing a little bit more here with a little bit more
It's a lot of brackets going.
open strokes.
Today, I think we've got 6. Actually, yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 brackets total. Oh, wow.
There we go. Looking at the 6-3 combo. Jim says hill, yes. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. We got this rack has to be solidified by Justin for it to go hill. He doesn't have a good leave here. Oh, he might be going for a little carom action off the 11. 6 to 11, top left-hand corner pocket. Just like that. What a shot. Wow. What a shot indeed. Take a look at this top left-hand of your screen. Instant replay action, baby. Way to work through that problem. And looks like you open up a window for that 8-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket in the process. What a pot there on that 6, though. Wow, what a run. If Justin lands this here, it'll be a you-break-out run situation. And Aaron Cord sits incorrect here. Hill it is. Chat, make sure you let Aaron know what's up. Aaron Cord said, 0 possibility this could go hill. There's not a chance in the world it could go hill. Still stood by that prediction when it was 3-3. And now you've been proven wrong. Hill thriller for the last finals of the 6-7 bracket, chat. Let's see who's going to get this win. Well, we got Miss Bridget over here joining me. Miss Bridget, what's up?
Nothing much.
How you doing today?
I'm doing good. I love this.
Oh, yeah. Love this, too. A little hill thriller here on the 6-7 bracket. But I was told you just won something as well, didn't you?
Yeah, getting qualified for that Vegas again.
There you go. So you qualified. Did you 8-ball singles or 9-ball singles this time?
8-ball singles.
Okay. And then are you already qualified for 9-ball side yet, or are you still looking to get into a board and get qualified for 9-ball singles?
I may get qualified tomorrow.
Ah.
Maybe I'll wait next week sometimes.
There you go. Okay. Well, I like your plan of attack to get qualified tomorrow here at the 9-ball MVP, because that's what you're talking about, right? You're talking about playing 9-ball MVP? Yeah. Yeah, I like that plan. That's what Carlos did. So Carlos played in a board yesterday with me and got qualified in 9-ball at the board yesterday, and then came in here and just won his brackets for MVP against Katrina a moment ago, 5-3.
Oh,
So now he's
Katrina.
qualified in both.
It's hard. That's a good match with him and Katrina.
Oh, yeah. Katrina, king of the hill today, taking out Jesse Link not once but twice.
Wow.
In a day. Yeah. Tough pickings there. Tough pickings. So
This is a good match.
oh, this has been great to see. Chat, we've been rooting on, with the exception of one of us, y'all, we've been rooting on for it to be a hill thriller. So we got our dream come true, which it kind of seemed like it was going to go that way when they were 2-2 earlier, just because of how much of a chess match everything had been. Both of them very meticulous with how they're moving their pieces in the board and trying to get breakouts and stuff. So Jim on the Facebook side said, who's our guest? That's Miss Bridget here. Give a shout out to her. She's been on stream a couple times here. In fact, just recently in Las Vegas. How'd you enjoy Vegas this time in the spring? How was it?
I enjoyed Vegas.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
I am so ready to go back.
What's funny is because of the way things have changed now, I had to shift my mindset here for a lot of the events, and to think that we're trying to get qualified for fall regionals, and then if you win fall regionals, then you go back in the spring. So we're still like 11 months, 10 months away.
Still a long way away. I think that's what happened last time I got qualified back in October, and it took all the way until the next one for me to go. So I was just really anticipating it.
Yep. Now, how's everything going in regular league play with you?
It's going well. I love it.
How many nights a week you playing now for APA?
3.
3 nights, yeah. I was going to say, I do you're on several teams.
And they just asked me to join the captain's team, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't think I can fit another team into my schedule.
Well, luckily the team captain tournament's just a one-day tournament. So
okay.
that one's a little easier. It's just a one-day Saturday tournament, and a lot of fun. Now, with that being said, though, keep in mind the team captain, if you win that one, you play here in the fall. in August in Vegas for that one because for those who don't know with the changes, so the fall time frame in Vegas here for us is 8-ball teams, 9-ball teams, and then team captains.
Oh,
And
wow.
everything else moved to the springtime.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're qualified, I don't remember how many teams we got signed up for that, but it would not hurt for a few more teams to get signed up into that team captains tournament for sure.
Keith plays so well. I've been practicing with him a lot. He's showing me a lot of defense because I have to find my way to get out of some of these patterns that I'm in. So he's been teaching me a lot of defense.
That's good. It's amazing too. I tell people, I was like, I don't know a better way to explain it other than like the PEMDAS analogy when it comes to math. You know how you do, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
Right.
Right. So you got your order of operations. I was like, when I go to defense, like I kind of have like an order of operations in terms of defenses. Like, do I have like a normal defense where I'm gonna have the cue ball, and I just call that like the typical like top notch. That's my parentheses exponent, like my normal like I do this one first type defense, and I work all the way down to where like my bottom options are like I'm gonna give ball in hand one way or the other. So am I, like I talked about earlier, as crazy as it was, the opponent had 7 balls left on the table. I was like, I'm fixing to pop one of her balls and give her ball in hand and hope she finally takes care of the 2 balls that are on the table that are my issue because she's blocking me from the 8. And, that's how I go through it. So.
She's excited. Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday with Bert Kenister. He's an older gentleman, and he was talking about the game of 8-ball, and he was saying that if you see that it's going to be a scratch shot, don't shoot the shot.
Yeah.
So during my match today, I knew it was going to be a scratch shot, so I just played defense so that I wouldn't scratch. I think that saved me.
Are you like me that if you even see that there's like a higher than usual percentage chance that it's a scratch shot, that you somehow, even if you're like, I need to not make it happen, somehow or another we make it happen? Are you like me in that regard? Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I was like, one of the worst things ever is me start to see this tangent line on a regular basis to where I'm like, tangent line is going that direction. It's close. It's going to be close. No, I can make it not happen. Boom, I make it happen. I'm like, what did I do? Like, I knew it was there. Like, it's like a train wreck waiting to happen. You're like, no, I can't hit the brakes.
Yeah, you shift your brain to say, no, I can just do this and do that. But because of the tangent line, it's definitely going to go that way.
Yeah. I'm like, why do I keep making it happen? And so, like, I've broken away from that habit. If I have a strong inkling that the scratch shot is on for sure because the tangent line, I'm seeing it, I'm like, nope, that shot's no longer a choice for me. It's just not in my wheel well. But Tim, you can use bottom left, bottom right. You can do this. I get you. I respect it. I understand that what you're saying is accurate. There's 18 other different ways I could go.
Right.
Somehow or another, I'm going to make it happen.
And it follows the tangent line into the pocket, and I scratch.
Yeah, I scratch. And like, I can't stand giving ball in hand. Like, I just hate it. Don't get me wrong. There's sometimes when I don't mind it as much. Like, if they've snookered me good and did a real good defense, I'm like, look, like, there's no way I was getting out of that. I get it, but other times when I just give ball in hand because of a silly forced error on my part, I'm like,
This is getting so close here, Tim.
Oh, yeah. This is nail biting. Like, what is Justin even going to do here? You got everything grouped up again.
Right, and he got this. Is that the 7 ball that's sitting in the side pocket for Keith?
Yeah, 7 sitting in the side pocket, followed by the 9 to the 14. And above it is the 1 and 12. 15 ball sitting right out here in the center, just happy as can be all by itself. Oh, that's about to change.
Oh, no, he's going to play it.
He was trying to take over that side pocket there. He came so close, too. You saw the slight disappointment, but he's having fun with that shot. That was a good one. Good attempt there, Justin.
So because I think offensive, I would play this 7 shot and just bump out that 15 ball so I can have a clear shot on the 1.
Yeah.
And probably bank it back up table in the corner. That was a good shot. I didn't even see that shot.
I didn't think he had enough room to clip it to it like he did, but the fact he was able to get his 1 out and leave the mess alone, yeah, that's top notch. But that kind of goes back to what you were saying earlier, right? You've been practicing
Yeah.
with him, and y'all been practicing defensive shots. So guess what's rearing its ugly head right here on this table?
Yep. But Justin, he can get his way out.
Oh, man, he is great about that.
He's a thinker.
Yep. He did not mean for that to break loose like that. He wanted to hide up there in that bunch. He should have room to be able to pop this 7 on in. He's just got to get the cue ball back around. But he's got capability here.
What would you do here?
Yeah, so I'm loading up a little bit of bottom left here from his point of view. And so that way, hopefully, I can come on down. I really want the cue ball to land probably in between the middle diamond and the right-hand diamond. And then that way it jets back up table, almost following a path, almost like it's going to go to that top right-hand corner pocket, but not enough energy to where it goes all the way up there. Because you got to think, if you pretty much draw a line from the one ball almost directly below where the side pocket is, if you're anywhere in that triangle, you're in good positioning. So there's just no reason to overstroke this. Just like that, right there. Look at that line. Look at that.
Wow.
He let it hit a little bit shorter, right? But, I mean,
Yeah.
he's still in that zone. He's in that triangle.
So I hear you talk about the triangle before.
Yep.
What do you reference when you're talking about the triangle?
So normally I use my object ball. I normally am using a pocket or diamond, and then I'm shading upwards, and I'm making a nice little 9-degree triangle.
Got you.
And so that way, like, as long as I'm in that zone, I'm in a position to fire at this next ball. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. Let's be a great finish to this match, right, Ray? I can't believe we missed that. You want to talk about stress? That's this
That's
Hill
stress,
Thriller, right?
yeah.
This is the finals Hill Thriller stress. Justin letting out a little bit extra energy right there on that shot. He's just going to play defense here. He's going to have to kick at this. Oh, I don't think he's going to be able to. That cue ball might be snookered a little too close. He's going to try to go one rail into this here. If the cue ball is too close to 9, it's going to make this really tough. If it's not, Keith's going to have great option here. And you let this swing wider because you can go rail first. So you can go cue ball into the right-hand long rail, just right where he's pointing. But the cue ball can still drift up and hit the top short rail before making contact with the 1. The main thing is he just doesn't want that to happen and end up hiding with that other stripe if he ends up swinging it too wide. Nerves indeed, Ray. Nerves indeed, brother. Hits it good, and he's out. He's out of there.
Goodness,
Yep.
that was a great shot.
For the win right here, and he knows it. He's going to call the bottom right-hand corner pocket. This is for the win here. And it goes on home. Keith Richter getting the win against Justin, the J Money Lamont. What a victory. What an out. Well done. Well deserved.
Well done. Great
Oh, my
shot.
goodness gracious. Great defense, though. But, I mean, that was the right call. Like, that was the defensive shot that he had to make. The only thing else he could have done, and obviously hindsight's 20/20, right? So
Right.
we can be like, well, I could have done this. He may have
Played the
been
combination.
well, not even the combo, but he could have used a stripe to still clip that out and make that ball. But he could have forced Keith's ball a little bit further to the right, close to the top short rail. So, but that, I mean, again, still phenomenal run. Great job overall. Well played by all parties, and just very, very impressive to say the least. Nicely done.
He definitely deserved it. He worked for it.
Yes, he did. Rare there says, congratulations, Keith. Great shot. Yes, it was. It was very well done. And that is your second finalist here for the 6-7 bracket. So guess what? 6-7 bracket's done. They're done for the day. And still not too shabby. This is what I was talking about here. This is the thing I love about it, right? So it's 6:40. They've been playing since noon. Obviously, I know this finals took a little bit longer. There was one part of the bracket that was a little bit behind overall. But, like, it's all about just, like, go, get this bracket done, get it over with. That's the thing I love most about MVP is it's like, okay, my match is done. Oh, my other opponent's already ready? Let's go. Like, not waste time.
We still have the 3-4 going on over here on this table with Marina.
Which one are you talking about? Oh, that one over there? You want to find out the score update for me on that one? I'll get it
Sure.
swapped over. Let's see here.
Oh yeah. I figured it would be.
Oh wow, they're deep in their bracket as well. Jonathan versus Marlena. Yeah. Yep. Found them. I will get it updated here in just a second. Give me just a moment, guys. One second here. I'll get that camera. Perfect. Thank you.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Uh-oh. Chat, hold on here. Woo! Goodness gracious, what was all that? All right, let me get this updated here, guys. 1 second. Jim saying congrats, Keith, here on the Facebook side. Mr. McCluskey saying congrats to Keith. What a match, Justin. Yep, very well played. All right, that should be correct. Yes, it is. There we go. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute up. I'll be right back. All right. If I understood Marlena correctly here, it is a 3-2 race in which he is up 2-0 here, if I overheard correctly now. I may be sitting here wrong, so don't come at me like a spider monkey chat in case of, but Mr. Johnson here with good eyes on the 5 ball. In good shape to be able to get on the 8 here as well. He's got to pull back on this pretty good. Don't baby this shot here. He doesn't. Gets in perfect position here for the 8 ball. Win here puts the winner to 82-36, which is waiting to play Miss Kate Eakins there. So the winner here moves on over to the semifinals. So this is actually a match to get into the Jacksonville Invitational. And there it is. Okay, I'm very confused about the race here. Let me go get the score sheet. 1 second. All right, so I cheated. I went over there, got the score sheet. I got it correct now. It is a 3-2 race in which John. Oh, Lord have mercy, make me just have a heart attack here. Mr. John Carr there, almost taking up my camera here. But yes, the score is now correct and accurate. This is the 2-3 skill level bracket. John Carr has since moved up to a skill level 4. So, of course, you stay in that bracket, but you play at the higher skill level.
Not qualified for tomorrow, no. I don't know. I mean, he may come back. He's not qualified for the tournament at the moment.
All right, Marlena with an open table here after the break. We'll have her pick of whatever option she wants to. Looks like she's really favoring solids here. Fires it a little hard down there to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. John here favoring the solids as well. Neither of them wanting stripes. I'm wondering why. You have the 2 stripes paired up with the 3 ball. Send ball close to that cluster there to a little bit top right of where he's at. Small miss here. Marlena will have a good option here. Go ahead and pot that 6 ball. Come back around. I actually like going after the 6 and then actually going after the 4 just because of the angle on the 4. She's got to be careful leaning over the table too far on this. Might get off center with where she's trying to hit. And she overhit it just a little bit. right, sorry guys, trying to help out a little bit, get a couple of other things prepped here. We're getting in the nitty gritty of both. I was just looking through after having a conversation and not realizing how far along the 4 or 5 bracket is. So there's already 2 semifinal matches that are running right now in the 4 or 5 bracket. But there's one that's a little bit behind, that's lagging behind. So Boo Man versus Justin Anderson is going on right now. That matchup goes to play Dale Woods, and then Dale Woods comes on over, or whoever wins it, not saying Dale will, but that matchup against Dale then moves on over into the semifinal side. So that one's running a little bit behind, and then David Barton versus Christina Moore. That one as well here will be the one that kicks back on over into the semifinal side. As for the 2-3 bracket, which Mr. John Carr just got the win against Marlena here. As for a 2-3 bracket, we are, let's see here, that will move on over to the semifinals. So that will be the first, John Carr will be the first potential semifinals match of that run. Let's see.
You're up on table 5.
PJ, you're up on table 5. Okay. Get to work. But yeah, right now, let's see. Jacob Warden versus Miss Carla is going on right this second. This is a 2-3 bracket. Winner that goes to play Miss Patricia. Beth Eller versus Catherine Williams. The winner of that goes on to play Miss Cynthia. Samantha Wood versus Adrian Gottwalt here. That matchup, whoever wins goes to play Miss Carrie Anderson. And we just saw John Carr versus Marlena, which will jump on over to 82-36. So that comes back up. So that will put Mr. John Carr versus Miss Caitlin Eakins there as the first semifinals match here. So, yeah, very, very good shooting right there, Justin. You're 100% right, guys. For right this second, we do not have anybody up on the tables here. Let me see if we got another match coming up to be called. It was just a moment here, guys. I'm going to mute up for just the time being here. We'll be right back, guys. So don't go anywhere. And we do. Looks like we get to see Mr. John Carr back in action again.
Did you know you did it? John, did you see that you did it? Full race.
Yep, semifinals match, full race here. All right, we're going to shorten these names back because I know Jonathan prefers John Carr, and Miss Caitlin here prefers Kate. So next up on the live stream, this is a semifinals match. And this will be a 3-2 race as well. Should be 3-2 race. Keep in mind as well here with this being semifinals, they have guaranteed themselves right on into the Jacksonville Invitational. So it'll be good to go with that here later on in the year and get to fight for their right to party. No, in all honesty, to get to fight for their right for a beautiful Cuetec Cynergy cube. And then $500 being added per skill level bracket. So. All right, guys, we are ready to get the action happening here. John Carr, skill level 4. Miss Kate, skill level 3. It is a 3-dose race here in the semifinals. We'll see who's going to end up being king of the hill, or should I say queen of the hill. And this will be the furthest along that the 2-3 bracket is right now. This is the first of 4 semifinal matches. Keep in mind there are 2 winners per skill level bracket.
You like that?
All right, let's rock and roll this match here. Mr. John Carr back to the table. Good eyes on the 15-ball top right-hand corner pocket. No reason to overstroke this here. Oh, a little last-minute adjustment on his part may have caused that. Got to be careful over-adjusting when you're down on your shots. Like I always tell people, when you're down on your shot, it's shooting time. When you're up on your shot, it's aiming time. I'd say you don't make a little minor adjustment here, potentially every once in a while, but overall, it will end up costing you in the long run. There we go. Nice shot by Miss Kate here. Very well played. Didn't overstroke that at all. She's close to the 15. She actually started off with the 14 though first. Looks like she's already eyeballing that. You do have the 9 and 4 ball there. Trampled up a little bit with the 8. Yeah, Miss Kate with a nice run here. Very well done. In a zone. She's looking at the 15 first. Don't mind that as long as that 9 goes by. She hits off on it a little bit, comes off the bottom short rail. It doesn't roll into a bad position though for her. Mr. John Carr back to the table. Plenty of eyes there on the 1 ball to start this this run off, but a little trouble with the 2-3 situation going over there to the right of the cue ball a little bit. Breaks in to the 8 and the 9. Nice little back cut action. Not a bad try there at all. Not a bad try. Very well played. Kate bringing out the extendo bridge. Tell you, one of the coolest things we all have is, you know, so many different people have different variations of a bridge or cue extension or different things along that lines. So it's actually pretty fun to see all the different gadgets and gear that we all pick up as pool players. That's one of the things I love most about being out in Vegas and the APA championships is that there's always so many vendors out there. It's a lot of fun to get to see them and, you know, get to see all the different gear and everything they have. It's always good, always a good time. All right, John opting with his ball in hand to go after the 2-3 situation. I don't mind it. He's got the problems up there with the 6-7 and the 4 ball as well, but it is going to be a little bit nicer for him if he clears off, you know, one half of the table over the other. He's got 3 object balls there towards the top half of the table. That's where the 8 ball lies as well. So I'm not really mad with that option with the ball in hand. I just don't know if maybe potentially it could have been used a little bit better for that situation there at top. But also that is the part of the field that is blocking both the 12 and the 9 from Miss Kate here. As you know, I talked about earlier on, whenever you're giving up a game, it's a 3-2 race or a 4-3 race or a 5-4 race, that kind of stuff here, you've got to get that first rack underway. And in this case, it's super important because it's going to put Kate on the hill and put all the pressure. I mean, you got to think if she wins rack number 1, it is a 3 rack race that you've got to run and complete to be able to continue on. We're in the part of the tournament now where single elimination is in there. And don't get me wrong, you've won a great prize, guaranteeing yourself you know, an invite into the Jacksonville Invitational. But I don't know about you. I don't want just that. I want to be in singles regionals. I want the money. I want the whole 9 yards. I want it all. Oh, looks like he got a perfect breakout there, and he did. What a shot. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done here. Take a quick look at the replay from John here, going after that side pocket. Beautiful speed on it as well. Yeah, that worked out beautifully. Very nicely done. Well played, John. John really stepping up and stepping into his skill level 4. Go for the bank shot here on the 7. Good try by Miss Kate. Still got an issue with the 15 ball, but that would have been nice. Pot the 12, get eyes on the 9, and then see if maybe you can play a little defense by getting your 15 ball out of there. She still hasn't left John with a lot of options. He's got bank potential here. Hits a little firm, shortens it up. I will say there's definitely some value, especially in this skill level bracket. You know, they feel a lot more comfortable with banks versus cuts. That was definitely a bank shot anyways, but I would say there's something to be said about practicing on how to get bank shots and how to land them a little better, at least open up your opportunities and chances on them a little bit better. And you got to start to see a little bit of the angle and understand, hey, like naturally that angle's short. If I hit it full, naturally that angle's short. So I need it to open up some. And that's when you can start to use, you know, speed to kind of work through that a little bit. You can use, you know, hitting the object ball in a little bit of a different spot to allow the angle to open up more. A little less on the object ball instead of as full. But there can be, you know, like I said, really, really good opportunity there for you to really expand out your game. Carson there on the YouTube side said, when is the finals? My friend has a great question. There's not a set time for that. It's just all based on the boards progressing their way forward. This match is in the skill level 2-3 brackets. Right now we still have 3 semifinal matches waiting to be started, in which the quarterfinal matches are still going on right this second in the one-loss side of the bracket. And a couple of those matches were called very, very recently here. In fact, 2 of them was just called not even 10 minutes ago, and the other one was literally just called. So this is going to be probably a couple more hours solid until we're there. As for the 4-5 brackets, we do have 2 of the 4 semifinal matches going on right this second. Keep in mind, know what you're probably thinking. You're like, wait a minute, Tim, 2 out of 4 semifinal matches doesn't make sense. There's 2 winners in each board as well, or 2 winners in each skill level bracket, I should say. But the 4-5 is going to run a little bit later, though, for sure, before we get to the last finals of that one, without a doubt. So I don't have an exact answer for you, but hopefully that gives you a little bit of an overview as for how far along into the overall tournament we are. I was telling somebody earlier, I was like, I'd be surprised if we're done before 10 o'clock. Usually it goes on until about that time frame on average. But, again, that's all dependent on the variables of how fast these matches go. Yeah, Carson, not a problem, bud. Thanks for being here on the YouTube side. Appreciate you.
No, you are.
Very unfortunate there. John opting for the cut on that one here. Good try. leaving quite a bit of long distance here for Kate. And has blocked main access for the 8 top right-hand corner pocket. It's not to say you always want to miss, but it doesn't hurt when you miss and get a good leave out of it. So. All right, just a little back and forth action, nothing crazy going on. How's John? This one here, if there's enough room, I'm going to scoot on by and at least take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Full on miss the 15, just at least get my ball closer there and towards the corner. Just like that, nicely done. Now he's going to start putting pressure on her. Again, an 8-ball, you know, especially, and it's not me picking on them for lower skill level brackets here, but especially in lower skill level brackets, the more you can start nudging yourself closer to pockets, the better off it is for you. Definitely a good opportunity there. Good shot from Miss Kate here and blocked up some access for the 8-ball. Don't know if John can actually get that cue ball all the way over in a better position for that 8. He's going to have good eyes on the 7. See if he can do anything about the 8. Oh, we knew to fire it, but because that lost some of the accuracy in his shot, may get a good leave out of it. Oh, man, you seem a little bit disappointed in that. Kate's got to play this smart here. She leaves him a easier shot where you can roll up on that 7. He'll have good eyes for that 8 top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, cue ball slow down. There we go. Nice thing with this here, she can definitely get in view for the 8-ball. It's just a tough cut. Just like that, she can. Look at that. Great opportunity to be on the hill right off the bat. And she gets it there. Nicely done. Miss Kate will take the first rack in this 3-2 race. Hey, Wesley, I love that. Says, proud captain. Have 3 lays still in it. There you go. Austin calling that out as well. Says, that's my teammate right there. Wesley, who are the 3 lays? I know Kate's one of them, but who's the other 2? Feel free to give a shout out which teams, which night it is they play on. She did good on that run. That was nicely done. It was very, very well played. Austin, quit putting your phone to your ear. Listen to the live stream here. You better cut it out. As I'm staring at him the whole time, waiting for it to catch up on his phone. What says, Miss Kate, Patty, and Carrie. There we go. Nicely done, sir. Well, she's got good form here, not overstroking things a lot. Oh, so one of them's representing between 2 of the teams here. So actually all 4 of your teams are represented in the MVP. That's amazing, Wesley. Goodness gracious. Well, definitely you should be proud of that for sure, man. That's tough. That's tough to get that many people into the MVP tournament from your own teams. Reminds me of our Voice Squad days when I think we had 3 of us in the tournament. Myself, who was that time? Myself, Rosa, I think April was in it. I'm trying to remember now for sure. It's like 3 or 4 of us, so. Wesley says they do make it easy to coach. They listen and they want to learn, man. Isn't that such an amazing thing? It's tough, man, Wesley. Some people don't understand how tough it is to be captain. And don't get me wrong, it has some of the highest rewards, in my opinion, all of APA and getting to play league and stuff. But it definitely comes with its challenges for sure. And some people do make it easier, and some people make it quite a bit tougher. But I agree with you, man. It's nice when you have people that just, it isn't about them being able to make the shot, but especially timeouts, man. Like, just hear your captains out about timeouts. Hear what they have to say about it. Throws as well. Maybe they throw you in. It's like you're a 2 versus a 7. You're like, I'm going to get pummeled by this guy. And it's like, listen, like, we're doing this for a reason. You just got to trust that we got something good going on here. Like, oh, that will be a ball in hand. No rail made contact, but yeah, it's a big difference there, Wes, for sure, man. Jose on the YouTube side says, nah, super easy to be a captain. Yeah, that's why we got a team name in our league called Herding Cats, right, Jose? Super easy. All right, John going to opt for this 12 ball. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good eyes on the 11. Got good eyes on that 13 bottom left. He'll have pretty much all his options here. Only ball of his that's really in trouble, per se, is the 15. I don't think there's enough room for him to work with it past the 4 ball. Oh, he ends up force falling it right on in. A little bit of top there happened on his shot. Kate ready to come back and strike at this here. Taking a look at everything, she really doesn't have anything that's too big of a problem. My only question is about the 5. If the 5 doesn't have top left as the option, and the 3's in the way top right, I would probably still start with the 6, but I may go from 6 and then go 6-2. See if I can pull back on it, then go 3 ball. But you got to be a little flexible in this run because you got a couple different opportunities here. It'd be nice to leave the 3 as your out ball. Kate's going to be forced up on the 4 ball here, being that tied up to the 8. Not really a big deal, though. Kind of like to see if she can come around this 15, though. She ends up hitting off on the 4 a little bit, missing it and not coming around the 15. Small miss, though, nonetheless, but good try. John's going to start off with his 15 right-hand side pocket. 11 ball in trouble, though. That's where his main conflict is going to be. He's going to end up probably having to drain this 11 ball top right-hand corner pocket. Just with where it's sitting, it's going to be a tough shot. One more force follow there. Here, I didn't think he was going to be able to see it, but a little more force follow, he would have definitely been able to tackle into that 11, maybe getting it off rail a little bit. John doing it right here, seeing the tangent line. Well, no, he may still go for it unless he's looking at just the back cut. Oh, good try. Very nicely done. PJ, no, we do not, brother. Now, that is a singles board match is what that is that they're playing back there, but no. I do not know what their score is. I know you said anyone else other than Tim, but yeah, I don't think anybody in stream here, with the exception of like Austin, who's sitting sidelines right now, but most people in stream are not physically here in the building to be able to know. Oh, yeah, Jose, you're good, bud. You're good. Yeah, the skill level 6-7 bracket's already done for the night. Mr. Carlos Lopez won, and then along with Mr. Keith Richter. Those are our 2 official first winners of the night. And so the 6-7 bracket is done, closed out, over. Not a bad leave. That's why Kate's dangerous here. If she misses small. Yeah, Jose, I saw Keith. Congratulations, both those gents. Yep. Yeah, Jose, I don't know if you know this, though, but Carlos Lopez recently has earned himself skill level 9, so he is now a Super 7. So he just won MVP, even though it was 8-ball side, but he just won MVP as a official skill level 7-9 player. Good little shot right here. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful as can be. And 14 ball just right up there to the top left-hand corner pocket. If he's straight in, just pull back on this a little bit to give yourself a better angle on the 8 top right. If you're not, you may even load up a little bottom left here. What a great, great shot there. Nicely done by John Carr. Well played. Oh, he definitely want to pull on that. Yeah, indeed, Jose. Jose's talking about on the YouTube side, said he qualified for both sides. His and PJ's match yesterday, I heard, was one for the age of 17 defensive shots. Yeah, it was a really good one. What he's talking about here is I ran a singles board yesterday at the all-new Diamonds, and we did a later in the afternoon, pre-nighttime, if you will, singles board. And it came down to Carlos versus PJ, and yeah, it was definitely a good one. But Carlos solidified himself in in the 9-ball bracket yesterday because of that, and then got to come right on over here, play an 8-ball, and solidify himself in 8-ball singles regionals as well. So Carlos ended up paying $40 for the board yesterday, paid $20 today. So overall, he put in $60 between the two sets here, and took away $200 today. So made 140 bucks in there. Has put himself in singles regionals in the fall. Also has gained entry into the Jacksonville Invitational as well, where he'll be able to play for a Cuetec Cynergy Q and at least $500 because that's what's being added to each of these skill level brackets. So he's got a lot coming up for him that he has now got himself in. And that's what everybody here is competing for today. Went for a bank shot, lands it beautifully. What a shot. What a shot. Nicely done. All right. He's going to have a long distance shot here on the 8. This will be for the chance for the win, though, in the semifinals to secure her seat into the finals. But this is tough.
Have a good one.
All right, she has officially marked that top left-hand pocket. It's just such a long distance leave where the cue ball's at versus the 8 versus all that field of blue. Very tough shot here. She comes off of it. Well, she's going to leave Mr. John Carr a couple chances here, a couple opportunities. He can go left-hand side pocket or can go all the way down bottom left. And it looks like with where that 6 is, though, that left-hand, or the 8, I'm sorry, is left, forgive me. Looks like that left-hand side pocket's going to be the better of the choices. Problem is, though, is it is a scratch central, potentially either way. That bottom left-hand corner pocket is ready and rearing. I don't know if I'd even go for this shot. And he's marked left-hand side pocket, which I like. I'm just really worried about his leave with the cue ball. Good try. Because of how fully hit it, the cue ball just jetted straight on down, but that, if he would have hit it properly with the thinner slice, that cue ball would have been angled to that corner pocket. That may have been a saving grace for him to hit it as full as he just did. Miss Kate in a very similar position she just was in. This is a very, very similar shot almost. A lot of distance here either way. Oh, she's going to want to go for the bank here. Not a fan of the bank here, guys. Definitely like going top right-hand corner pocket with this. You got to really see a good midway point here. Problem is you run a huge chance of rattling in that pocket. Yep. That's the issue, is the potential sellout right there. Well, it didn't leave it in the pocket, but all right, good out by Mr. John Carr. 1-1 in the battle. 2-1 race left. Again, for those just tuning in, this is a semifinals match here, chat. Semifinals. Guys, give me one moment, though. I'm going to mute up here. I need to get me a quick little refreshment. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. All right, let me do a quick refresher of the bracket. I haven't checked it in a few minutes with us getting in between the racks. All right. We're still waiting for 3 other semifinal matches to have the other opponent here on the 2-3 brackets. We're waiting for the 3-1 loss side parts of that bracket to come on over. And we still have, let's see, 640. Yeah, we still have 2 semifinal matches already called and going on the 4-5 bracket. Hey, which Seth Williams has secured his spots in the 4-5 bracket against Connie Lee. And right now the match, it's been going on for a moment, the match between Alex Chambers and Mary Hatcher, which that may have just got turned in. Looks like Miss Mary got the win against Alex, knocking him out. So she has secured herself in the finals part of the board as well for the 4-5 bracket. The 2 big matches we're waiting on still is Justin Anderson versus Mr. Dale Woods. And then David Barton versus Christina Moore on the 4-5 bracket to jump on over to face Mr. Fitzgerald, Nathan Fitzgerald himself, and David Rifkin for those. Forgive me here, Botch. I didn't see on my YouTube side. So sorry. I've been focused on the other 2 channels. Botch was asking, what location is this? Is this the old 9-ball heaven? No. This is the OG cue ball billiards here. This is the one with the dinosaur out front, as we call it, but I like to call it just cue ball. And then JC over there said, the tones of the Voice of Jackson, Voice of Jack's APA, dropping some knowledge. What's up, JC? How you doing, bud? So sorry, guys. I know y'all probably commented a while ago. I do apologize for missing that out on the stream here. We've had a little bit of a little bit of back and forth of helping out with some stuff and trying to make sure other things are getting finalized and everything like that. So we've had a lot go on today. Multiple boards have been ran in terms of regular singles boards. You got to think as well here with the way MVP works. There's 2 winners in each one, in which those are treated as singles awards as well. So there's a load of paperwork and stuff that has to be done in between the matches. So the first kind of half of the day is, I don't want to say easy going, but it's just not as much to be done. Whereas the back half of the day definitely starts to dwindle down to a lot more. Got to cross your T's, dot your I's, make sure everything's signed and done up and everything. And then I had somebody earlier ask as well. They didn't know, but the 6-7 bracket is done. Mr. Carlos Lopez got the win on his side against Mr. Catrino. And then Mr. Keith Richter got his win against Justin Lamont. So those are your official first place winners. But keep in mind, anybody that makes it into the semifinals, well, they'll be invited back to the Jacksonville Invitational. So. JC says, many new names. Yes, lots of names, brother. Lots of names. Justin Lossbummer, yeah. It was a good, hard-fought battle. Ended up going hill-hill, which I'm not going to let Aaron Cords live down because he said there's not a chance in this world it could go hill-hill. And he even stood by that even when it was 3-3, and we were all laughing a little bit. And I was like, you sure it can't go hill-hill still? He's like, no chance. And did, in fact, go in hill-hill. It was a fun battle. It was a very chess-driven defensive battle. There was not a lot of breaking and running and all that kind of stuff that you sometimes see in the 6-7 brackets that can happen. And it was nice though. I very much enjoyed it. It took a while to go through. Both really gave it their due diligence. Neither of them sold out. Both had really good grit, determination, which is what you really want to see in a match. You know, there's one thing to say, be like, I made it all the way to the finals, but there's the other part to say, like, no, like, I still gave it my all, and, like, I only had an ounce of energy left after it was said and done, but I still gave that ounce. And that's what we saw live on stream. So it was good. It was really, really good to see. Got all the cue ball crew over here. Love seeing all the waiters and waitresses, all the wonderful friends and family there behind the bar hanging out with us. And again, for those just tuning in, too, this is a semifinals match that we're watching. JC was wondering why the callers were there when you drove by earlier. Yep, MVP tournament. We're here both today and tomorrow for MVP. Now, this actually is a good little thing to go over while we got it. So we got MVP today and tomorrow. We have 9-ball world qualifiers in a week, in which we will still be at cue ball for that. And then June 21st, we have the team captains qualifier at cue ball as well. From there, we have almost a full month in between to where July 19th, July 20th is when Elite Cup happens. And then we have the first triangles of the new fiscal year, the summer triangles, which will be towards the tail end of August 23rd and 24th. So we're kind of in go, go, go mode for a moment, and then there'll be a little bit of rest, if you will, and relaxation. But keep in mind, though, there's not too much rest. I mean, we got a lot going on in Jacksonville APA. A lot of you guys have been texting about forming new teams and new divisions, new nights, all that kind of stuff here. Please keep those messages coming as you're interested in things opening up. The earlier, the better, right? You don't want to be like, we form a division, have everything rolling, and then I know where you're like, I want a team over there. Like, it's tough to add when the schedule's out and stuff. Not to say we can't do it, but it's tough. So make sure you guys let us know. Message the office here. Myself, Mike, or Kelly will get it and get you added to our list. But I just want to encourage a lot of people as well, guys. There's people missing out. I've heard multiple people be like, oh, man, that sucks. I can't be in the team captain's tournament. Yeah, you got to be a team captain 2 out of 3 sessions, right? So now's a great time of year to go and get that underway. A lot of teams are double jeopardy teams. You have an 8-ball team and a 9-ball team. Guess what? Have one person for 8-ball, one person for 9-ball. Find a second team that night that you really love and enjoy. Maybe you mesh really well with them, right? Make sure they do the same thing. You'll have 4 out of your 5 players for your team captains tournament coming up next year, right? Now, you won't be able to participate in this one. This that's coming up, if you have not already completed said steps that I mentioned, but you can go ahead and set yourself up for great success. And the other beautiful thing about team captains, it is the one other tournament in the fall time frame now in Las Vegas. So now in the fall, we have 8-ball teams for Worlds, we have 9-ball teams for Worlds, and we have team captains. It's those 3. Tons of things to take advantage of, guys. I try to tell y'all all the time, it's one membership fee, plenty of things for you to take advantage of. Definitely got to take advantage of it all. Miss Kate trying for the combo there with the 4-1 to take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Looks like she may have opened up a window for John to at least attack this 13. Yeah, I actually like hitting in this 14 and sending it over there to that right-hand side pocket is what I kind of like doing instead. I like where my 13 sitting. It's not too far outside that pocket. So if you weren't too steep on it right here, you'd have a better chance, whereas now you're going to risk hitting it off and flinging it down further, which is what he did. Keep in mind, guys, is always your best friend here as much as you can. Take advantage. And make sure and keep your balls closer to the pocket. Start taking things over. Sorry, guys, I'm back here. Oh, went for the bank here. Might tie up access to that 13 ball. And I think she just did. Good shot. Wesley, I come back here. Sorry, here I'm helping out with a couple things, but Ellie coming on over here to say hi to everybody. I love that though. I see where you put that earlier from the leave that John Carr had to take on coming off the bottom short rail, and where he ended up scratching. Wesley comes in Facebook said I taught her that leave. That's funny. He's got to land this shot. Got to land this shot. Oh, no, and he is wide open the window here for Kate to take the win. point for the win here. 2-1 against John Carr and securing her spot into the finals. And Miss Kate gets it here. Congratulations, getting the win against one-all Mr. John Carr. Well played. Again, John Carr, no matter what here, will get an invite into the Jacksonville Invitational later on this year. But now, Miss Kate is in the waiting game here. She said she's actually waiting for 2 matches. One that's going on and one that still has to be started here. So she is waiting on 8237. So right now, the matchup between Samantha Wood and Carrie Anderson is going on right this second. And that match will lead on over back to Miss Anna Kalendick, if I'm saying the last name correctly. Miss Anna there, and the winner of that match then will now go on to play Miss Kate in the finals here. So still got a little bit more work to do, a little bit more action to go through with the 2-3 bracket. Right now in the semifinals here, waiting to get started. Christian Huber versus Patricia McBean. It's coming up here. Let's see. Anna's waiting. Christopher Bates waiting as well. So. They're saying yay to Kate. Yay, indeed. She did good, didn't she? She did good. Played well. Played very, very well. Guys, we are at almost a 7-hour mark here in terms of live stream, so I need to get everything rebooted here. I'm gonna go and kill the stream here, get it back going for the last bit of the night, and finish up here. So things are gonna be off for probably a solid 15, 20 minutes or so. So bear with me here. Tim Jones on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, giving you as much action as I can of the 8-ball MVP tournament here, 2025 Spring Edition. Guys, stay tuned for more action as I can get it for you here. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.